Car baby.
Aiden, go get your food. Go get your food.
Oh. Oh. No, what? No. I'm gonna start off this skeleton jaw. No, like right there. No, bottom right. Like bottom left. Up his, not right there. On the jaw, like where it was. Bring it underneath. Grab him. Ooh. Bitch. He's right behind his. He's right there. He's behind. No, he's behind him. Like, yeah, right there. Ah.
People, what's good, bruh?
You're there. Yeah. What's that meant to be scared? Oh. You didn't invite me. Or my mom was calling me. Invite me and I'll be right back. Be right back.
What the fuck, bro? Okay. Hey. But so you could join the group chat. I added you in it.
Requiem actual strike team is on the ground.
You have your orders, strike team. Investigate the site. Contain the threat.
I did not expect to see this place again. Though considering the experiments undertaken here, I should have known it would not remain buried.
It should have remained buried, Dr. Strauss. Team, find the facility entrance.
Go! A fine start for this.
Alright, there we go.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Boogie, y'all.
Gutted him.
Ah, I'm too far.
That's how it's done.
Fox says Quan. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Oh shit.
Wow.
Sack one down.
Oh no. There we go.
Down and out.
Quick and quiet.
I wasn't expecting him to open up the door so quick.
Threat clear.
Hold up.
Another.
That should do it for now.
Are you doing like custom game? I could join in like spectating the game. Bruh.
Strange. The door opens on its own, as if to welcome us, like Lazarus risen from the dead.
Anything to share by your old employer, Dr. Strauss? Any ideas what Omega Group's interest was in Project M Station?
Unfortunately, my time here was focused entirely on atomic research. But I heard stories. Mysterious gateways, unnatural transformations. That aside, we should restore power.
Okay. I want.
Ended that nightmare.
Oh.
The rumors were true. Project N Station abandoned atomic research because they found a way to breach dimensions. And that thing looks like
Mighter, Mighter, what's good, bro?
I don't know what happened, but we've lost them. That's right, Dave. Do you read me?
Wonder. Don't be judging, man. They chose a different one.
Comm link reestablished. Thought we lost you there. What happened? Where did they go?
Reaver, if our data is correct, and I believe it is, you just returned from the other dimension.
Oh wow, you got the ray gun. Shade. Lucky you.
Knocking eyes on the bullfuck.
By the way, the ray gun is like really strong on Cold War, so I advise you to actually keep that.
That's right.
He said reset, no balls. I'm pretty sure it's probably multiplayer if anything. Oh, both? Oh, you a fucking madman. I got you.
Humpling ball. I got gun.
Ready to fight.
Oh, there's a jug over here. There's Juggernaut over here if you're trying to get it.
Alright.
The end.
Really?
What happened? Oh, that's fast for you.
Haha.
Observing a high concentration of radioactivity moving on your position.
Look at you. You so smart, I can see.
Call me whatever you're at. I advise you to get the hell on out of there.
Oh.
Curious. When damaged, it splits itself.
Ah, nah, I needed that shit.
Oh, you kidding?
Snow, where you at? Damn.
Oh, in Texas.
Fuck.
Let's get this mission.
I was a daughter there.
Raptor 1 is nearby, strike team. Exfil window is short, so take it now if you're ready.
Scanning for decompressive isotopic estrangement machine.
Wow.
Come on, please.
You want the KVK? Shit, I want that and the XMC.
Put down that bag of guns.
There's a meeting. Okay. That's no. Oh, this who keeps capping with his fucking marker. Oh Lord. Fucking nigga.
I really wish that wasn't the last one, but fuck it.
Fucking, oh my goodness.
You're gonna look kind of dull, my guy. I'm sorry I don't have dark matter like you, Block.
Any idea what it is?
It appears to be part of a scanning device. I imagine End Station created it so they could record data from the other dimension.
It's our lucky day, strike team. We have new orders from the director.
Hey.
We are to shut down the dimensional breach in an effort to contain the spread. Suggestions?
If you wish to achieve absolute separation between dimensions, you'll have to shut down the
Fucking nigga, man. These two camping in the corners. Yeah.
Oh shit, a block.
Well, this is okay, so I have two people that want me to do two different things. So you want me to be on BO3 Devil, and then Fox wants me on Cold War because he loves my dark matter.
That's part of the reason.
No, that's like most of the other reason. The other reason is because you really want to just play Cold War, but you don't like Cold War unless you show off the fancy purple. So, we'll give me a Cold War, and then I'm going to BO3. And then I'm gonna cry because we need the Horizon track because we need to practice and I forgot how to fucking do the bows.
Anomaly detected.
I'm gonna be honest here. I forgot how to do every other bow but fire bow.
What's up?
Oh my balls are on fire. What? Who said that?
Yeah.
Anomaly detect processing.
Dude, just play BO3. Just play BO3. I promise you. Well, that's like I'm pretty sure if I touch a bow, as soon as I get the bow in my hand, I'll be like, oh yes, I can do this.
Detect processing.
Fuck. Yo, go for it. Do it. Yeah, get in here, Gucci gang. Fox.
DI anomaly detect processing.
It's a monster.
Fox, come here, buddy. Send me an invite. Let me join you.
Yeah, what was the game you want me to buy? What was the game you want me to buy? Like last time we talked.
Oh, fuck, hey.
No, like remember whenever my birthday happened, man? You're like,
That's a kill.
Dynamite too.
DIE signal.
You know, looking at Lamau people's anyone else can just look at this and just say what? Oh my god, lost a shit. Oh no.
Undead enemy, KIA.
It is troubling. Either Omega Group coming here and reactivating the Atom Smasher.
The Soviets buried this in 45. So what changed?
Alright, new thing.
Must have had a tamper to open it back up.
Like,
Good effect.
New thing.
playing an old game.
Signal
Wait, yo, Fox, you gonna pause the game and let me in? What's going on?
Yeah, I was going to do that once I picked him up, but he went back down again, so I had to pick him up again.
Go see my mom.
You good?
Yo, I love Black Heroin.
Oh, shit. Alright, you did. Alright, let's see.
One less fighter.
No, you have to
Two less tangos.
just save. Yeah, exactly. Hold on, what?
Just a flesh wound.
We're gonna have. Yo, boys, we just got the Tostino's tater tots, my guy. We going in. Let's go.
Alright, just gave you the invite.
Has anyone ever told you you sound like a seagull when you make that sound? You honk like that. Just see this.
You know he's doing that on purpose, too.
No, I know. Fox, I can't.
Say that again, Block.
I'm coming. Yo, I'm coming into their. No, I can't join their party. They are too far into the game.
Alright. Okay, we'll do it like this there. I'm gonna end it so you can join.
Oh, no. Types in anal one time. Yeah. You run the which gang though? Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's fun. Yeah.
Huh?
Huh? Who said that? Grandma?
I can't really.
Yeah, I can
No.
hear you. Oh! Well, except for Fox and then that's about it.
I mean, I play Black Ops 3 on the nowadays, but I'm doing Covert right now.
Fox, you know how
I left because everybody left.
Yeah, what about it?
I'm not mutual. Oh, it's because my fucking entry sucks.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I'm with Fox right now. Give me a hot ass minute. Yeah, when I'm done, when we do this game, yo, then I join you. Then we do DE with 4 other people. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Or 2 other people. Yeah. Yo, hold on. Alright, Fox, whenever you're ready, my guy.
Yep, I just gotta take a look at something real quick.
Sometimes I look at myself in the mirror and then I realize, shit, I am the fat guy. That we're doing... Oh. Assume this weekend. Just assume this weekend and I'll tell you if it's yes or no, because I still haven't heard from my brother.
Oh shit, that's right. Wow, what the fuck?
Yes, sir. Wait, Fox, you wanna do that wakizashi? You wanna do the wakizashi? I'll give you it. You're gonna whack my sushi? Oh, baby, don't stop. Keep
oh,
going.
God.
Fox over here is just like, why am I friends? Yo. All you see is, alright guys, look at my vlog. I'm gonna be whacking block sushi. Hold up. All you hear in the background is, no mercy. Keep going. Don't stop. Please stop. No. Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah, I was only using the Wakazaki for some of my melee camo challenges. I'll finish that a little bit later, though.
But which camo are you going for? I mean, camo. No shit. Which weapon are you going for?
I'm gonna use my, what's that, my Howard 77.
You want to go for that Dark Aethered? Or gold first?
Well, I already got a gold already. I'm just using it just to use it.
Oh, okay, okay. Boy, I'm ready when you is.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Bro, what the fuck?
On the hunt. This motherfucker.
How's you out there?
These motherfucker got bing. Oh no. Did you just say you have guns for your gobbles? Yeah, I have. Oh yeah, okay. Okay.
They don't do anything, right?
I was just imagining someone like consuming an M16 for a gobble gum. Hey yo guys, when we pop my extra credit, pulls out a Bowie knife. Wait, hold on. Deidre, yo bitch, what's up? Fox, I'm gonna be healing you.
What?
Fox, when I'm gonna be the healer, I'll use the ballistic knife and the quick revive.
Alright.
And we're gonna just see how far we go. And if we somehow get to round 40, I'm going to shoot myself.
Arriving at Alpha Site. You're clear, strike team. Let's get moving, people. Recon the site, eliminate all hostiles.
One down.
Shit.
Shit. What?
Here we are. Ground zero. Dimensional gates opening around the world. Should have known it would come back to some evil Nazi experiment gone wrong.
I just really love.
Wouldn't be the first time, would it, Major Carver? Team, facility entrance should be just
this
ahead.
Weapon. Doesn't that look pretty cool?
Yeah, like they pretty cool.
They're pretty clean. Yo, behind you. It's slow as shit, but it's pretty clean.
I'm probably gonna die immediately.
Hostile down.
The giant?
No.
Fuck. Oh, you know, honestly, love the Easter egg, don't hate the map, but I would definitely pick Rise of Drac over that.
Block's secret identity. You know, I'm something of a sensible man myself.
Shut up.
I had to throw that. I had to throw that Spider-Man meme in there.
Yeah. I saw that. You know, it's funny. When you said that, Fox, that's all I was picturing was Norman Osborn just
neutralize flesh eater.
Wait. I hate you. When she says she's only into scientists, you know I'm a scientist myself. It's more like when she says she's into gynecologists, you know I'm something of a mistake myself. Whoops. My bad.
Oh.
I only date guys that like guns. Alright, name every single gun. And it's literally just a list of every single firearm in existence.
What's your highest round? Literally round 100.
Literally with your boy.
Yeah, duos round 100 with the homie block.
Yeah. So I got a question. Were you trying to do Revelations high round? Was that what's going on?
Yes and no. He was just showing me the glitches and stuff like that, and I knew some of them, and then others I did not. That was kind of new and not at the exact same time. So when he showed me and how to do that, it was really worth. By myself, no. That I got around 100. Actually.
Enemy destroyed.
By yourself.
By myself, the only Call of Duty I've done high rounds by myself was the Infinite Warfare, a Shadow Shuffle. I got up to like at least 115.
Yeah, shit. But you know, he be glitched.
I mean, who hasn't though?
Yeah, with that.
But if we talk about like Cold War or any other Call of Duty, I got out about like what, maybe 60, 70 plus, or anywhere between 60 or 70.
Right.
No, Forsaken, no, I could probably go do that solo if I really wanted to.
You know, Forsaken round 935. Alright, it's Somnia Virus.
Oh, mine is 139. Damn. Not bad.
Too bad. Too bad. Yeah, which map?
Which Call of Duty map?
Because if it's on VO3 around 139, that's a lot of determination. If it's VO4,
smoke check.
Getting better. If it's Cold War, that don't count. Like, if Tfue can get to round 100 and he doesn't play Call of Duty, then no, that don't count. I know I use Tfue a lot, but seriously, that motherfucker is like Fortnite legend next to Ninja, yet those two motherfuckers went on to Cold War and got to round 100 like, oh yeah, this map pretty easy.
Cold War is bad? Nah. Well, okay, if we're talking about multiplayer, then it's probably there. If we're talking about campaign, it's not actually bad at all. But if we're talking about zombies, it's actually the strongest aspect.
Yeah.
Why you have Ring of Fire on your
shotgun?
Because one is really good, two, shotguns are like pretty much the meta in this game in a sense, and three, they melt almost every boss really fast, and four, like he said, because I can.
I mean, yeah, you could use the Gallo, but the Gallo is more of like, do you want to waste 26 bullets to kill one megaton, or do you want to waste 2?
Right.
Like, that's all. That's literally your answer. Is why use the Howard 77? Because one, why would I waste more than 2 bullets? And two, why would I want to waste more than 2 bullets?
Right.
Like, come on, you. No invites for you.
If you're gonna do that, do it privately. Like, don't have it in the chat that you're in right now. Like, do that on a 1v1 private chat with him. Yeah, basically he's asking for your email and password for your PlayStation account if you trust him enough to help him, you know, mod your account. He has that.
Let me heal with my melee. Crusaders are cousins.
Oh, that's fake. Alright, let's save a zombie or two and
Oh, I'm glad you said something. I have two over here.
Let's start opening up some doors.
Yo, let's bounce. You wanna go that way?
Yeah.
Well, then again, it's no Easter egg. What are we? We're just playing to play, right? We're not.
I mean, I kind of want to do an Easter egg, and at the same time, we can just play to play.
Let's just play to play, because if we do the Easter egg, you know damn well. Well, now that we think about it. No, let's just play to play. You should use the ability that slows enemies down when they hit you. The explosion's like around 20. Oh, you mean that growth one?
Toss the growth.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep, I know what he was talking about.
Hey, eyes open. Sigan didn't suggest
You know
anyone
what's
else
funny? I got that thing to max.
Looks like the main group was correct.
I guess you'd
They
call
came
that,
here
or
and decided to pick
2.5,
up where the Nazis left off.
and I have yet to use that. I only use Ring of Fire,
devil-may-care
and
I saw the tape. The Soviets sealed this place up in the 40s. Why unseal it?
I know Tesla's sort of badass. I know Toxic Growth with the Brain Dead is just unstoppable. But come on, man, like.
Did you play Cold War back when it started?
Yes.
Come on. No, the other one. They're super slow. Oh, you're talking about Frenzy Guard. Frenzy Guard's not bad. I like Frenzy Guard. That's another one. Although I will say Frenzy Guard is more like a. It's there, but not there.
Yeah.
They explode after they hit you. Pretty sure that's Frenzy Guard. Nah, I can't remember anymore.
Supposedly that's supposed to be Frenzy Guard, but what it sounds like, that's like the Energy Mine or Frost Blast, honestly.
Oh,
which kind of do, yeah, which kind of both do the same and not at the exact same time.
Well, hold on. It's where they're super slow and they explode after they hit you. I don't know about that. Do you play Warzone? Fox does not anymore.
Nah, and I thought about playing Warzone, but the only reason why I decided not to is because, well, just because of the updates that Warzone had that kind of crashed it. Well, not Warzone particularly, but more like Vanguard's update crashed both Cold War and Warzone. Some people can still play and others can't. Luckily,
just say Warzone's okay.
Yeah.
Luckily, what now?
Yeah, luckily, you know, we're one of the few people that's still able to play these Call of Duties.
Right. Fox.
Yo.
Are we gonna want to? Are we gonna want to sit in the spot?
Come on.
Like.
I mean, we can. Area? I mean, well, rooftop. I mean, we still can. It's just that I'll be honest with you. If I was planning to do a high rounds of Cold War, I'd have brought in the M79.
Oh no! Oh yeah. So we're just playing to play, right? We're just playing to play. Okay. Hey, where's the box?
Box should be at the pawn.
Yo, where's the fucking? There it is. Say, yo, where the fuck is the sun? Hey, yo, where the sun? Give me the fucking box, thank you. Oh. I didn't hate the LC-10, but my god, that camo grind was stupid.
I got kicked out.
Oh, give me that LC. No, why'd you do that? I was hitting the box!
Like,
oh, okay, we're not gonna walk away from this. Fuck, it's giving me weapons that I don't have dark matter.
I might just play some right now. I'm losing them all night.
I'm trying to get that Howard.
So I'm not doing the Easter egg, but I am doing parts of it, so I'll be able to upgrade the die if I decide to get that.
Oh, okay.
But you will get a couple of acid dogs, so do be careful.
Oh no, we're good. These dogs don't piss me off. It's the
Much.
that piss me off. Yeah. I was thinking about going on to BO4 at some point in the future and finishing my dark matter grind on that.
Okay, so you said some point in the future. I have an announcement to make for anybody that's no, I really wish that was on the list, but no. And what I'm about to tell you is not exactly good news, but it's not exactly, I guess, entirely bad news.
Okay.
But pretty much after some conversations and, you know, doing whatever they can to help me out with some things, it was been told that around March 1st that I've been asked to pretty much move out. So, with that being said, I don't know what's going to happen with me once March the first hits. But I'm not leaving on a bad note. That's good to say at least. But basically, you know, they just try to have everything go back to normal, where it's just, you know, the two of them, and I guess to the extent their kids, whenever they are eligible to have them. I am still trying to find a job, but at the exact same time, I'll probably be able to do a couple of things within the month of February, but once March the 1st hits, I don't know where I'm gonna be at. I might still be in Tennessee, I might go back to Michigan, but I'm not sure how either of those is gonna work out if it ever came to that point.
Right.
So,
wait, where are you at?
I'm in Tennessee right now, but
go to Michigan.
It's our lucky
Hey,
day,
you want
We have new
you
orders
telling
from
me to
the
go back to
director.
Michigan?
We are to shut down the dimensional breach in an effort to contain the spread. Suggestions?
Here, I'll give you a subscribe and like the video. Appreciate that.
Connection is our best chance to contain the spread.
You want a KSP?
Oh my god.
Radiation?
Fox, I live in Nashville. Oh, okay, yeah, so you're in the same region as I am. Shit. I wouldn't mind wanting to meet you face to face, real talk, because we have talked to each other before, like at least what you said, 2 years worth. So, shit, it'd at least it'd be good to talk to somebody in, you know, Tennessee before I leave. Oh my God, Chicago. Real talk, I don't know how you do, but I give you props for just being around in such a place such as that. Yeah. But in a little bit, I'll check and see where you get around you're at. All right.
Okay. See, now thoughts if you're willing to take a longer detour, just go to here in Montana where we're at, go to a hotel. It's like $450 a month for a room that you can rent, and then you can get a job where I'm at, which is literally just a hop, skip, and a jump. You can get 18 an hour starting wage.
Well, if I have the money to do that, I'll consider it. But to be honest with y'all guys, besides Shade, were the first people that I told about this. Like, not even my closest friends even know about this yet, honestly.
Coda!
I moved from Georgia to Georgia because my dad's
Shut up, Crusader. Jesus Christ. Dude. Wait, hold on a second. Hiroshima? Hey, yo. 19. Wait, hold on. Hey, yo, Fox, I got the red guy over here. I'll take it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you already did it. Fox, you already got Bayak, didn't you? Yeah, you did.
Wait, did I give him to all the ghosts? I probably didn't. Shit.
You did.
Nope. Now I gotta wait till next round again. Shit.
For what? What happened?
I didn't pick up the book. I touched the ghost, but I didn't give him the book.
Oh. Hey, Fox, want a knife by chance?
Ah, sure. That'll be a good secondary for now.
Alright, here. It's the what it's saying thing.
Yeah. Thanks.
We didn't
I got
get
a window for Chopper Exfil strike team. Take it if we need to regroup.
T-Fox, round 50 is not a high round. That's like a half and half.
It is, but I'm more suitable to do. I'm alright doing that because we at least got up to round 50. Well, over round 50.
Well,
strike team. The Geiger counter's going crazy. Don't know what's over there.
Want to kill this guy? Actually, we really way.
We already got the red one to shoot at the trees, so we don't have to worry about that.
But the free team machine, damn it.
Yeah. I know.
This man over here, like, but hold up. Oh, but hold up. Oh, I'm glad you did something.
Split that bastard in two. Now finish the job.
Well, everyone's dead. Push me to the edge. All my friends. Where'd it go? There it is. Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead. Miss Piggy, please don't stop. Miss Piggy, you're over here. I like roasted pork is in my anus all the way. Man, I wish I could get G82 upgraded. Fucking funny bear.
Bye-bye.
Oh, except 2 of those people are in Cold War. Wait, can Cold War and BO3 be cross-platform?
I wish.
Imagine.
Whatever happened here, Omega Group's been planning it for some time. That means the Soviets are well ahead of us.
What the fuck?
I don't like it.
That makes 2 of us. The Soviets must have known there was a risk turning that machine back on. And they did it anyway. Exfil window's gone. I'll let you know when the next one's available.
You know, it's funny, Fox, how we grew up with PhD floppers being the one that reduces hull damage. Stamina up was just to make it go fast. But then we have this game where stamina up makes you run really fast. PhD flopper, well, that doesn't exactly reduce hull damage. Stamina up does that.
Right.
Yeah, it's just like, like, oh, okay, hold up. One of y'all is just hitting the gas, and I don't like this.
Oh shit, an Eddie.
Oh.
John can't save you.
Wait, Fox, did we forget the book you said?
Did we pick up? Yeah, we forgot the.
The book's not on the computer. I can't talk to any of the ghosts. You picked up blue.
Yeah, we picked up the book, but we picked up the book, but we didn't give him the.
That's a kill.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. I'm good.
Kind of weapon.
Okay, so I got the third one. I can't talk to the second one. I can't talk to the third one that we missed.
Did you go to the Charles area?
Trials area? Oh, you want to do... Are you trying to get all the spiritual ones? Yeah, I did do the trial one. Yeah, that's the second one.
Okay.
I can't... the second one didn't show up. Neither did the first one. Over by Speed Cola.
I thought you were playing Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, nah. Playing Cold War. Okay, then... Huh, that's
I will
versatile.
send you to Jesus. Emotional, yeah? I'm sorry, that's me.
Experiment successful.
Yo, Fox, you want my stoner?
I'm good.
Ingenious.
There's an MP5 here. I said the MP5, that's the missile.
That computer must have intel on how to shut this place down.
Oh, fuck today.
Yo, Fox, you look like you're about to die right there, my guy. What's going on?
Just a minor setback, but I'm good.
Now, I'm no scientist, but it seems like it could be used to restore brain function in, undead specimens.
More empirical data.
Fucking axe? They added an axe into this game. Why have we... Or a sledgehammer. Wait, Fox. Stop! Wait, Fox, quick. Stop! Hammer time!
Why did I do that was coming?
Because I literally have it Dark Aethered and I have my class called Hammer Time. Stop! Hammer time!
Confirmed.
Alright, we going in. I'm trying to get the Howard.
Okay.
Alright, Fox, you ready to do stuff?
Abomination down.
Ah, you got a modded lobby. Right on.
Oh, shit. Cookie dough, what's up?
There's a glitch spot on Revelations I'm not aware of.
Yeah, you watched my live stream or something? Or did you just find that out?
Why do you have a piece of cookie machine? Not machinery, but... Oh, I got bitches all in my dick! Oh my god, I almost died right there.
Yeah, I don't touch multiplayer.
Oh, you're real funny, Block. Ha ha ha.
Ends with fuck off. Oh. Hey, yo, Fox, you want a gallo?
I'm debating on it.
You know you want my Dark Aethered gallo. Oh wait, that was Merry Christmas. You know you want my Christmas. No, you don't want that one. You want my ray gun.
We're just playing to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
So in a
oh,
sense,
fuck, oh,
we're
fuck.
playing. We
Oh,
kind of
fuck,
playing, you know, until we get bored.
Experiment successful.
Oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
We could play for potential high rounds though.
Yeah, yo, Fox, this Gallo ray gun's got your name on it.
Zeus. Where you at?
I'm over here at the spawn. I'm gonna go to the Gallo buy. I'll go to the Gallo shotgun buy. No, go to the Gallo shotgun buy.
Alright.
Actually, no. Yeah, right there on the hunt. What the fuck? Get out of here, fuck. Oh, fuck, walk.
Just moving on.
Nice. Wait, is that your Howard?
That was
Yo,
my
don't
Howard.
Don't mind if I diddly do. Hey, yo, Fox, do you want your Howard back? You want your Howard? Or you want that?
I'll keep this. Oh shit!
Oh, dinky! Oh, rat!
Oh, what the fuck?
I got you.
Thanks.
Count on you.
Those fuckers went flying!
10 kills. That's a good start.
Alright. And
You guys are fun. Let's subscribe. Thank you.
hey, yo, the dude that called me a faggot earlier. Where do I go next? Up my ass.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's true. There's another streamer I was watching. You guys are funny. I'm gonna subscribe. Yo, what the fuck? Don't substream me. Dub substream? Dub. Fuck. Fuck!
Damn, he's got galvanized already.
Wait, hold on. Are you talking to a woman? Nope, not in this party, you're not. I don't have a healing aura class.
What's wrong with
Now
that? What's wrong with what?
Oh, because there's female talking.
It
was a joke.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
If no females were allowed to be in this stream, Fox would be fucked. Just saying.
In a sense, that's kind of true.
Fox over here just like, I can't wait to get. I need a lot of things. Armor was one of them.
I got shopping free.
No answer. Fox over here, like, I got no.
Yeah, I'm not gay, dude. No offense to gay people, I'm not gay.
Alright, hold up. Let me be straight with you. You're straight? Oh, that's gay.
What the fuck?
Oops. Sorry, were we not supposed to kill him?
Let's go.
Raptor 1 in range for extraction.
I mean, all I'm saying is $20 is $20.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, no, he died. Brandon Bruto or some shit. Yeah. He died. I don't know how he died though.
Nova 5.
He died of a small
Well, if anything like its sister Nova 6, make sure to put that thing away from you when firing.
Yeah, imagine you
You're not so scary now, are you?
Wow.
Making a bloody mess here.
Wait, so what about making your penis many inches in Minecraft again?
Well, Juggernaut is pretty obvious for me.
Oh, easy stuff. if I had Minecraft, I would. You know, if I had Minecraft, I would probably be the one that would die left and right. But my favorite perk in zombies is PhD slider. Not okay. No, that's a lie. That is a fucking lie. It's Deadshot Daiquiri because I love doing quad damage to the dog because I always make them in the head. Man. Yes. Yes. Well, and you know, get that bitch to that orange camp or to that legendary.
If I have to pick one outside of Jug, though, it's between speed, color, and stamina up.
You know you want stamina up. You know you want stamina up.
I like stamina because I'm able to move fast, but speed helps with the quick reloads.
Okay, you gotta admit, the only time you really gotta worry about is if you got a gun that sucks.
That's kind of true.
Like imagine, if you get the Wunderwaffe, that reload, it's not too bad. You don't need speed cola. You do anything cold work-wise. You have fast medics. You don't really need it, but it's extremely nice to have. Literally us when we were camping middle in that one map. Like, come on. Cookie, what's your favorite perk, Mr. Cookie Dough?
Yeah, what's your favorite perk, Cookie Dough?
I hope it's a Mr. and not a Mrs. If it's a Mrs., alright. What are we waiting for again?
I am shooting the orbs.
Oh, you want to do that? I got you. Wait, hold on. Shake, shake, shake it.
Who go 8 through 10? Or got 8 out of 10?
Big maps, yes.
Is this the glitch spot you're talking about?
About to finish it on all of them. Fox, I didn't even get to see that guy pop into chat. Hello?
Oh.
Yeah, that's because it wasn't him, it was something else. It was a bot, though.
Yeah, well, I didn't even get to see the bot say anything on my screen. It's just there.
Yeah, you could switch it, like, you know, there's an... Oh.
Fuck! There's a perk up top. I gotta go. What you were saying, Fox?
Yeah, I was saying, there was a, you know the thing that's right next to the light chat with the X and the, bars?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can switch it to, like, live chat for a more active... Oh, shit. Hey...
Yeah. Give me. It's Deadshot. And my favorite purpose electric chair, I don't remember the name for it. You mean...
There's another die machine down over here.
Whoa! Wait, hold on. First, the one from Shockwave. 2, that's nice because it goes a female. 3 of all...
They don't stand a
I
chance.
forgot what the was. Fourth one, electric cherry, is called...
Oh, what the fuck?
It's called... Oh, what's the electric cherry? It's not electric cherry, it's elemental pops. Oh my god. Take that. Did it say ba-da-ba-ba-ba? Okay, Mortalo. Wow!
Jesus Christ. The fucking force...
Sorry, Fox, I literally just lost it. Oh, that's it. Thank you. I call it pop rock. I mean, you're not wrong. Wait. I don't know. We just laughed. You know, I'm gonna just say it right now. I don't care if you broke your arm.
More empirical data.
I hope you don't care that I broke my other arm. Oh fuck!
Thanks for subscribe. Yep, no.
subscribe to everyone here. We're a friendly channel. Well, frogs. Okay, friendly, quote unquote.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know
I
Codename
love Ben.
Pizza.
I love Ben. He's an awesome guy. I'm a mod for him. Fox over here, like, well, okay.
Cryo emitter, huh? I may
No,
not
I
know
love
much
Codename
about the
Pizza. I
weapon,
love Ben.
but I know what those
Pizza
words
lit
mean.
over there, or,
You're about to put the
big
freeze
pizza.
on these SOBs.
Duh, I saw him was pulling off some crazy shit on some IW speedruns, and lately he just showed that some of the Easter eggs that you need for players for can now be done solo.
Oh, you're talking about his speed runs from a few days ago, I think?
Yeah.
It shoots fireballs.
Yeah.
You know what that means, don't you?
Yeah, you use the EMP, but you gotta be very lucky with the jump pad, or with the teleportation jump. If you're not lucky, then you're just wasting an EMP. 2 of them. But yes, I know Codename Pizza. That guy is energetically crackheaded. I bought a monkey plush from him tomorrow.
Oh my god, I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that, like when he did the. Yeah.
It's a monkey bomb, isn't it? I don't
Monkey
think
bomb
I might have seen it. I don't remember it. Oh.
There's more where that came from.
I almost just started singing the Dollar Candy intro. Fuck it. Hi guys.
No, what's going on, guys? My name's Mr. Darling JD.
And today we're going to be showing you a brand new experience on zombies called Cold War. Now in today's Zombies Cold War, we're going to be showing you how to get the D Machine. Now, first thing you want to do is you're going to want to slit your wrist. What?
What the fuck? That just went dark.
Real. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Probably run away.
His birthday's tomorrow? Oh, interesting. My birthday's on March 3rd.
I don't think he's going to stream. Ow! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh run.
Back the fence up in shade.
Ammo! Hey Fox, quick question.
Extremely dark. Hello. What's up?
Do you by chance have any spare ammo from your D Machine?
I might.
Oh, I got a self-revive. I'm about to die.
Hey, where you at?
And the pond, the crash site, the pond, go to the pond.
I'm coming.
Yo, I'm about to murder his ass with a sharpshooter, aka the ballistic knife. Oh god, I can't speak.
Breathe, motherfucker, breathe. Okay, I said breathe, not oh god. I see you.
Ow, God, oh help me mighty, oh mom.
He's dead.
He's dead? Oh, thank god. Round 18, I've only pack-a-punched 2 guns. And I have points, and I don't use you. Yeah, I'm out of here.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
You're too late in the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I was trying to find your name, but yours was not popping up for me at all. Oh no, I was playing Cold War.
He was playing Black Ops 3 at the start, and then he heard Block coming to the party, and he's like, you know, I do love that Dark Matter, though. Yo, Top Dog, thanks for the like, Top Dog. Hell yeah.
Thanks a lot, Top Dog. How you been, man?
Touch me. I'm really glad no one heard that. Literally us when we were in a 6-man.
That ammo's electricity based. Bring it back to HQ. I'm sure weapons research will be very interested.
I don't know if I should
You're bro yourself. I'm alright. I just had made an announcement not too long ago about what's probably going to be happening as the quote-unquote future of this channel, but...
What he's saying is that he's going to be able to continue this channel grow even more.
In a sense, yes, and maybe.
If we could restore brain functionality,
no, it'll grow more. Don't worry, it'll grow more. My
it to the correct subject. That subject could then help us deactivate the accelerator.
What's that?
I like where your head's at, Weaver. Is it elaborate? Yes. Dramatic? Assuredly. But it's got legs.
No, it's like almost about to be round 20. You wouldn't be able to join unless it's like round 5 or 10 at least. Almost, but pretty much. Yeah, don't worry though. We'll see how next game goes. I was going to try to, yeah, but I did try to invite you though. Yeah, I was not lying about that.
So what's gonna happen is, now listen, Fox's announcement is he's going to move to Alaska.
Hey, you fooling. But nah, my announcement was that basically, even though I was in good terms with, you know, my roommate and his wife, I was basically been asked to move out once March 1st, you know, comes up, which is literally 2 days before my birthday. Now, it's not on bad terms, but it was a very understandable reason why they're asking me to move out, or at least her. So, with that being said and done, we are on good terms, but but I can't oblige to this. I figured I wasn't going to be over here forever, you know, and stuff like that, so. Once the date comes up, I'm not sure if I'll be able to live stream or how long I'll be out. But until I can find a place to be stable at and, you know, can get comfortable in, the live streams might be down for a while if that does tend to happen.
That is not a door you can open up, guys. You go in my closet, you're gonna meet a lot of demons.
I mean, it's kind of messed up, yes, but at the same time, they was already lenient enough to let me stay here a lot longer than anticipated, so. They did more than I could even ask almost anybody that I live with. Like, only maybe like 1 or 2 people in my lifetime did that.
Do you guys have dark matter? Let me just stroke my own chicken here. No, I'm kidding.
Nah, it's good, bro.
I do have dark matter. But yes, any advice? Alright, so the advice I can give you for dark matter is literally don't quit. As soon as you start it, just think of it. You're getting a purple animated camo that almost anyone else you will not see in zombies with. So just use that as, like, a goal. But if you're talking about, like, gun-wise, I'd start with the launchers. M79 with PhD slider, pretty damn good start. Just go with the launchers, go with the pistols next, and then you're good. Everything else kind of falls into place. Oh,
yeah.
And if not the launchers and you don't feel comfortable with blowing yourself up to smithereens, which I understand, do the M82. That gun is absolute hell. That fucking sniper sucks. It sucks. But, at the same time, though, it's not so horrible.
Right. Okay, so if I was to give my 2 cents about the whole dark matter setup, I say play maps that probably won't give you too much chaos, or maps that you could benefit you in the long run. So anything between, I say, Demashima, Maurid, or I want to say Forsaken.
No, I wouldn't do Forsaken.
You wouldn't do Forsaken? I would say Forsaken because of the wonder if it will help in case you're not going to be entirely focused on the grind. Just as a clutch factor, at least, in my opinion.
I mean, there is Forsaken, but Firebase Z is also another good one, because if you don't open up the door where the plans to making the Ray K is at, if you don't open up that back door and you just leave the front door open, all the zombies go into a straight line. All you have to do is just aim for the head and make sure you have speed cola.
Yeah, true.
So you can do that strat, but at that high, nice strat that is, and the higher rounds you can get to, it also becomes challenging because you only have that straightaway. You can, as soon as you buy that door, you're fucked. You have fucked up your strategy.
Right.
So that's why I say D-Machine, because D-Machine you can run trains and spawn, get to round 30, leave at 31, and then reset the process. You're already getting 100,000 XP as is. You're already getting your camos as is. And it's an open area at the spawn point. You don't really have to worry about getting perks or anything like that until, if you're like me, get to round 20, then buy your perks. If you really want to. If not, round 7, round 8, you get at least 10,000, buy some doors, get at least Deadshot or Juggernog, have your weapon with you, there you go. Just train away.
Okay, now, without question, I do agree pretty much about 100% of the stuff that you just said right in there. But here's my 2 cents on based on my experience. There's two different camo experience for each weapon in general. You have your kills and you have your special enemy kills. If we're just generally talking about enemy kills in general, just the regular ones and not the specials, then D Machine and Firebase without question are your top two. Now if we're talking about specials, then you want to go for Mara and Forsaken because they spawn in a lot of specials, which will help your grind run for those in terms of camos a lot faster. Also, if you're doing this solo, Ether Shot and Ring of Fire are pretty much your best friends for that. Toss of Growth also helps as well because let's just say you want to make sure the areas that you're trying to camp in last a little bit longer if possible, then that's where it can help out at. The other reason why I also said Forsaken and Mauer because they one of the weapons can at least get you, if you feel like it, at least up to 50 plus rounds before they start, coming off a little bit too weak or whatever the case may be. Combined with Ring of Fire or whatever other, field upgrade that you're comfortable with, you can go in the long run with those. So you got that. But if you're just looking for just kills, then D Machine and Firebase are pretty much going to be your best friends for that.
And also on top of that too, to add, I guess the more important tip would be, what is your playstyle?
Yeah.
Because if your playstyle is more like, I don't like to do trains, or I can't do trains, or I get bored easily, just get to round 20, sit in a corner at Juggernog, or at Stamina, don't buy that door, just sit at that area, and just let the zombies come to you. Do headshots, and then just leave. It's a slower route, but it's a much more safe, it's the safest and not as boring route. It just takes long. Yeah, no problem.
Yep. So another thing to word advice is kind of something that goes to what he said about weapons worth doing. But if I was worth to throw in my 2 cents about weapons that might be important, so outside of launchers, I would say maybe weapons, pistols, and snipers are the ones you want to get out the way first, because in terms of they value, they are only good for like basically points. If you try to go high rounds, you will tend to struggle with some of them. Even SMGs are kind of like that as well, but not entirely as bad as the other ones. Now, the only launcher that you might get away with is pretty much the M79 with the Ring of Fire combo, because that's the new high round strat that people use as the meta, besides the shotguns and certain wonder weapons. But after you do the launchers, the snipers, the pistols, and the SMGs, then you want to go for like assault rifles, LMGs, and shotguns, because they are really strong and pretty much the current meta of zombies. And for those that don't know what meta means, meta is just basically the strongest weapons or the best weapons in general for zombies. But some people will refer to them as meta because they like the current gameplay or play style of the game.
Which is why I said afterwards, it all depends on your playstyle. Because, I went from right to left. Because, well, no, that's a lie. I did my Colts first, because I thought, well, I'll just get this gold, and then I'll see what happens. I got that gun gold, and I said, you know what, fuck it. If I got one gold gun, I might as well get everything gold. Get dark matter. So I went for my pistol, got those guys pistol, or got my pistol Plague Diamond, and then I went all the way from melee, or from launchers, because RPG and the Sigma, the RPG and the Sigma, trash. Those two guns, at the time, I'll admit it, at the time, were just nonsense. There was no point to do anything else but those. Those were just trash. Now, with PhD and Flopper being a thing, different story. But after that, then I did melees, but melees to me, in my experience, was pretty fun. It wasn't too difficult, wasn't too bad. It was just simple.
Right.
And then, like I said, I got my pistols. Shotguns were okay. I'll admit it. My Howler was annoying because it's I was so used to spamming with the Gallo because when everyone grabbed the Gallo when the game first came out, I was like, oh, you gotta use the Gallo. The Gallo is the only gun you need, blah, 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 blah. So going from the Gallo, which was a semi-auto, to a Howard, I had to reset my mindset. As dumb as that sounds, and that was true. Like, I literally was like, hey, I can't spam this gun. It's a good gun, but I can't spam it.
Right. That's different for me with the Howard. Like, I know people said that no, not the Howard, but I meant to say the Gallo. So I know Gallo, people said that it was basically quote unquote the best shotgun in the game, but the Howard was basically it's equal because it may not shoot as fast as the Gallo. It definitely hit hella strong. Like basically you have one shotgun that has the strength and the one for speed. So it was all about the preference of the playstyle between those two.
Well, and that was the thing was no one really liked the Howard, or I shouldn't say like, but know the Howard as well, because it wasn't a wall buy. It was literally a gun you spawned with. And when D Machine came out, people were like, fuck, there's a shotgun right there. It's already blue. It already costs $16.50. Everyone gets $16.50 by the time they leave on round 6. So you might as well just buy it. Came with a suppressor, came with long barrel. It already had a good fire rate to it. Plus, it had 24 shots when you pack-punched it. 12 shots when it started with. So that gun was like the most badass weapon, if not the top one gun that people use. And then Outbreak came out.
Yeah.
And then the Howard's like, alright, don't mind if I fucking step into play. And people are like, oh yeah, the Howard is literally the only gun you need. If you play Outbreak and you don't use the Howard, you are retarded. Like,
and shit, they said the same. And it's crazy though, because that's when the M16 got as much of its glow coming up. God. Because when the Outbreak and M16 was the thing, it was just like, so this tech rifle, what can I say? It's the M16. It fucking destroys. It's good for Legion battles. And I'm like, yeah, okay, now I see it.
Well, and what killed me the most about the M16 was that I remember seeing the top 15 weapons to use in Cold War for D Machine. And yeah, with the M16, like, that was a no-brainer. Let's be honest, that literally was a no-brainer. That gun was just, there's no way in hell that gun was not gonna be destructive or not powerful. Like, that gun was just the gun. And then you see people that are speedrunning, they use it, and it's just insanity. Like, there is no chill. It's either your M16 gang or your Gallo gang.
Right.
You guys make it sound so easy, yet I'm super close to giving up. Don't do it! Don't give up! I promise you, it is worth it all.
Oh yeah, it is.
You don't give up. It is so... Fuck, shut up. I'm kidding.
I know! What the fuck?
I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
No, it really is. Like, take our advice on that, or our word on that. Who the fuck is listening to G.I. Joe in the background? Oh, that's metal. Never mind. Keep playing, continue. But, actually, no, stop that. Get the fuck out of here, Five Finger Death Punch! I'm gonna mute your ass. I hope that's Unit. I'm gonna mute his ass. That's Unit, I bet him.
Damn it, Unit. There's some time and a place for that. I mean, if he was gonna play that, I wouldn't mind it. Just I wasn't expecting to be that loud though. Yeah.
Anyway, so Cookie Dough, don't give up. Where are you at with your weapons now? Because depending on where you're at, I mean, I say don't give up. But if you're just like, I'm gonna start with pistols, or I started with pistols, fine. I would give it a toss-up. If you started with melee, or if you started with snipers, I would give up, but not at the same time I would.
Yeah.
Like, but if you start with anything else but the snipers, just keep going. You just keep pushing. You're gonna get the camos. You're gonna get the guns. I'm ready. You're gonna get all that good stuff. You'll be fine. You'll be okay. You'll live. You know, it's just you know, a month or two of hardcore grinding, or it's 3 or 4 months of not. Snipers are my last guns. Oh, okay.
Shit, it might be much. It might be much earlier than that if they have all day. You know.
Well, right. Well, that's what I mean. Like, if you're one of those people that's like, I don't got school, or I don't got college, or I don't got work, or, you know, it's my days off or whatnot, literally just devote a weekend, or choose different weekends, because you don't want to burn yourself out like me. Choose different weekends, or every other weekend, of just straight up grinding. just grind a cam or get a weapon done, you know, or get some camos, get a certain goal before you then throw in the towel or before you then take a break. Because that's the other thing too, is you don't want to grind zombies or grind the camos, and then out of nowhere you're like, fuck man, I'm halfway there, but I don't feel like I've gone anywhere.
Right.
You don't want to do that. That's what I did. I literally spent from the day it came out, I played zombies. Just playing zombies. Got to level 100, Prestige 1, because that was the max at the time. And then they unlocked Prestige Master, got to Prestige Master. Got Dark Matter, I think, before Firebase C1 came out. So it was pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure Firebase C came out, what, January?
I think it's between January and February. It came out around those months.
So when that came out, I had Dark Aether attained, but I didn't have my submachine guns, my assault rifles done. Because that's the other thing too, is you can be one of those people that just gets the 9 categories like it says and have Dark Aether attained, but not every single weapon Dark Matter. You can be like that. I was not that person, because it says, what's the point of getting Dark Matter if you're only going to get 9 subclasses out of the 11? So, other pro tip, if you really want to hear it, is take breaks. Always take breaks.
Yeah,
make a plan of how you want to do it.
Another thing on the side note is if you don't feel like doing it by yourself, doing it with friends won't be entirely a bad thing either. So, because here's the thing, it is a kind of a high risk, high reward kind of combo if you think about it. But I say it also has its benefits too. And what it is that with more players, it's going to be more zombies. But in doing so in return, this probably will allow you to get more kills for your camos much quicker. In both the normal and special zombies terms. It's just depending on which mess both players are good in or can be compatible for one another.
Which is also where it comes down to the person's playability, their play style. Because you might find someone like me, for example, you might find someone, I know I use me a lot, you find someone like me who just can go to round 100, not get bored, no problem. Then you find someone like Fox who's like, yeah, I can get to 100, I choose not to because I get bored easily. So you gotta find that common ground, which is where Fox and I easily get along with. Yeah. We can get to 100, we have. We can do that. And we also know that there is a point in time where it's like, yeah, it's round 30, round 40. We've played enough. I got a few cameras, he's got a few cameras and whatnot, and we just call it. You gotta find a balance with, if you're, that's assuming you're going to do duos or with other people, you gotta find a common ground. You can't just say, well, I'm here for my cameras. Because then if you're there for your camos, your buddies are not going to want to do it.
Yeah. Like, one might play for, Easter eggs or high rounds or other stuff like that, but others are there just for the grind. Whether it's just leveling up or just leveling, the gun up for camos, and, well, that's where it comes down to. Snipers are my last guns. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that's the other thing, too, is the snipers... I always save snipers for last, or I used to, and then I said, fuck this, I'm gonna do snipers first, get this annoying shit out of the way, and then call it. But, multiplayer and zombies are 2 different things.
Yeah.
When it came to multiplayer, I did my snipers last, and I hated myself for it. And then I got Dark Matter again for another person, and I did snipers first. And then I did, I think I saved my secondaries, which was my shotgun and pistol last. Because I figured, well, those are like the simplest, easiest fucking weapons to use. Easy mobility, no problem. Well, I was wrong. Oh, right, I'm using the fire one. Man, this fire does not do well. I don't know why I grabbed it.
Oops.
Man, this Cold War straight
Man, I really wish I had some money because I want some snacks right about now.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
I said I wish I had some money because I'm craving for some snacks.
Oh,
yo, you want snacks? Yo, you want them snacks, my dude?
Yeah. The second thing is that outside, you know, just getting a job just to get a job so I could, you know, be able to move on or, you know, get by.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to have something on the side.
Well, like I said, if you ever got the... Really, Terry? Quit being an ass. If you ever got the chance, man, just, you know, save up some money, come down to here, I can get you a job 18 an hour. Because over here where I'm at, they're looking for people left and right, and it doesn't take a whole lot of brain power to feed product through an iron. It really doesn't.
Yeah, but that's if I got the money. But that's if I got the money to do that, though.
Yeah.
My thing is, though, I'm hoping I get one soon because at the end of the day, it's going to be either one or two things. Either I'm going to have to find a way to stay here at Tennessee, if possible, or go back to Michigan, but figure out, you know, how to, you know, deal with step one, which can be anywhere or at any place. Because if anything, I would say getting a job might not be too much of a hustle or a, you know, a problem, because at the end of the day, I could probably get it with not too much of an issue. But it's pretty much just finding where I could be able to, you know, lay my head at and, you know, call it somewhere stable.
I'd say go to Massachusetts. Well, hold on. Who's where? Oh.
Wait.
Oh, never mind. I was talking about like who's where? Who's in Massachusetts and who was in Illinois?
Oh. Who's in Massachusetts? Yeah. Okay. So, I know you gotta figure it out, but I'm gonna speak it out anyway. Just because. So in Michigan, I have pretty much two of my childhood friends, basically closest friends, over there. I also have pretty much my sister and her husband. I have my mother. I have my father. I also have my stepfather. My grandparents, so both my mother and my father's side. I have family basically mostly at Michigan. The only problem is some of them are not as close to one another, and honestly, the reason why I'm even the only reason why I'm basically not living in Michigan no more is because of family issues.
Yeah.
With family issues and just finding a place to be able to stay at. But over here in Tennessee, it's just pretty much my roommate and his wife, along, you know, with their children in a way. But I don't really know anybody in Tennessee per se. And when it comes down to Georgia, Smoke was pretty much the only guy I knew that was over there.
Right. Are you thinking about? I mean, what are you really thinking? That's what I'm wondering.
If I be quite 100 with you, I might have to eventually go back to Michigan, because in all honesty, as much as your option is pretty good, I don't know exactly how quick or how much I'll be able to get from the jobs that, you know, that might be out here for me to get, because it might not exactly be enough for me to do that trip or even hold enough to, you know, be at a place.
Right, which is fair. But I mean, well, I figured coming to where I'm at was gonna be a long shot to get me. But I was thinking between Michigan and Tennessee, do you really want to go back to your sister's house? Like, do you want to go back to that menagerie negotiation? Or your mother's base, or do you want to go to, you know, Smoke's place with your dad and do that? Because as much as I know you need a living place, and obviously you don't have a whole lot of options to begin with, but at the same time, like, last thing you need to do is to get on to your game and just be like, oh yeah, I'm having a good day, you know, it's all good. Like, okay, no like depressive boxing.
Trust me, I don't like to come off as depressed or anything like that. I really wish that's the last thing that ever comes true, but...
Well, yeah.
But let's be honest, that situation is out of my hand, and I can't really do much about it as much as I want to.
No, that is true.
Like, I'm trying, but I only could do yet so much, and that's what I've always been going through for my entire life, honestly. Like, I want to miss some of the mistakes that happened. It has been my fault. I'll take responsibility for that. But other times, though, when it's not my fault, basically, I'm being put under the bus for that shit. And I only can do yet so much out of it.
Right.
Which is why it's so frustrating, because you think that, you know, you have a better chance with family, but even with family, you seem to be at a worse disadvantage. So
yeah, you're at a disadvantage.
Honestly, I feel like because the world's changing, family can't be there as for you as much as they said they could back then compared to now. So you got that, and you know, people are pretty much different behind the closet. So
oh god, yeah. Well, and that's just it. There's a reason why people like Fast and Furious so much, because you can say, I got blood that ain't family, but I got family that ain't blood.
yeah. Shit, it's sad to say though. If outside of people like you, my other closest friends and stuff like that, Coda has been like a brother to me, because one, I actually knew him longer than he knew his wife, much to my surprise. That's number one. And number two, because we've been friends for a very long time, like ever since we talk about like PlayStation 3 days, like ever since we've been what's that? I think we've been friends since our days of Destiny 1 and so on and so forth. We've been keeping tabs one way or another, so if it weren't for him and his wife, I have no idea where I would have been at.
Probably with your sister again.
I doubt it. If I be honest with you, I don't plan to go back to my sisters, even if that was given an option.
Oh, fair enough. See, I'm glad to hear that, because that was the only thing that was going through my mind. I don't want to go through that phase again, because every single day was like, so, I think I'm going to just, off and off, like, well, hold on.
Nah, because...
You didn't say it, but you knew deep down you really wanted to be like...
Nah, because here's the thing with my sister. I love her, and I think out of all my family members, besides, you know, my little brother, who I've been on much better terms with now these days compared to, like, the many years I had, you know, my off-centers with them, she's the only one that I feel like that's human that I can talk to. The problem is, though, because she got this new lifestyle ever since she's been with her husband, it kind of puts us at a different kind of odds, honestly. Honestly, we were always at odds with one another, but at the exact same time, we always had a, if not the most of the times, we had a mutual understanding and respect towards one another. So, the only reason, though, why I don't plan to go back over there is because the way how she thinks and how her lifestyle is, whether it's because of her husband or for herself, is different than the way how I live and do things, or, you know, how I just do stuff in general. I'm not saying her way is bad by any means. It's just, you know, because we live two different lifestyles, of course we're going to be at odds, because her rule sets isn't exactly something that I find exactly comfortable, but it's not discomforting, to say the least. It's manageable, but honestly, I also feel like it's just as restricted, if not anything else.
Yeah, miss, you can have your money, but I'm gonna control it instead.
And I don't get that. I get that she's helping me, though, but I keep trying to tell her that just because things work out for you and because you're able to do it, doesn't mean it's gonna be the same for me. And she should already know that, honestly. Like, with all the efforts I put on, you know, half of my stuff. Another thing is that at the exact same time, I don't know. I feel like she knows me, but she doesn't really know me. And maybe that might have been the same towards me when I'm with her, but I don't know. But I can at least say, though, out of all my family members, at least on my mother's side, she's one that I'm cool with. for the most part.
Most annoying elite in your opinion, in Fox's opinion. I know that one. And it's my favorite one too. That's the worst part. It's just annoying my favorite.
If you talk about the mimics, I don't hate them as bad as you think.
No, but he only dislikes them for one thing and one thing only. Firebase Z's Easter egg.
Okay, yeah. In terms of Easter eggs, they probably are one of the more annoying ones. But
Yeah, like any annoyance, really.
Yeah, but if we talk about overall, I have to go with the Berserkers. I know they like the OG special monsters that came ever since
but those
Origins.
jump high.
They jump high. They are tanky as fuck, and they have a particular sweet spot. The Megatons are like second place to me, and I say the Manglers are about 50-50 because once you shoot all their arms off, they not that much tough to deal with. They still hurt you like hell. But they're not that tough to deal with.
Yo, after 6 years of slow work, I finally got Dark Matter on. Yeah, that's harsh.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that, honestly. I understand Dark Matter, everyone wants Dark Matter and all, but let's be honest. Do you want to get Dark Matter on a game where you can use Dark Matter at the start of the game, and that's it? Or do you want to get Dark Matter where you can use it throughout the entirety of the match?
Right.
Like I don't hate it, don't get me wrong, I love BO3's Dark Matter, all to death, the original Dark Matter. But after looking at it, it's like, I want to see that Dark Matter all the fucking time, not only at the start.
Right, that's just something to say with the cameras from Black Ops 3. It's like, yeah, you got them for your gun, but you can't see them when they pack a punch. It's like, really? Come on.
Yeah,
at
it's
least
like, come on, I did all that hard work.
Yeah, at least Black Ops 4 somewhat, not Black Ops 4, I meant to say Cold War basically improved it.
Yeah, exactly. BO4 had it as well, but BO4's Dark Matter, we can all have arguments on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, then Cold War's like, we're gonna bring it back, but you can use it for Pack-a-Punch.
So,
and everyone's like, oh, okay.
No, you said boss fights. Are we talking about just Cold War only, or any other Call of Duty in general?
Oh, I hope it's only Call of Duty in general. Jesus, I wish it's any Call of Duty in general.
Because if I was gonna say Cold War's boss fight in general, surprisingly, I'm gonna go with Forsaken. Forsaken is just all around balance and fun. Firebase with Order is really easy when you got the Ray King and Ring of Fire. Legion is a bitch, and not because of the boss. It's not because of the boss though. It's really because of the ads and the ads. But it's really just the ads, really. Like, was there really a need to have every single zombie come at you? I can understand maybe a
zombie type.
And it's like you don't even have a window of opportunity to really go at them like that. So that makes things even crazy.
Exactly.
Mowers is not bad, but it can be tedious at a certain round. But Forsaken, probably the most well balanced.
Keep it going.
And it's real tough. Forsaken's the most fun map probably out of this whole game. Like Mauer might be a close second, but I gotta go for Forsaken being the fun map. Yeah, we still playing, man.
I don't know when almost done is gonna be a thing.
Yeah.
Because that's just it. Is when Fox and I are playing, you better fucking wait in line because you never know if it's gonna be like, hey, round 30, yeah, we're doing it, or all right, so we're going to do an Easter egg 1, 2, and 3.
Right.
Because it's not that we choose to be assholes on that. We literally just, it's a heat of the moment. We're like, you know, this is really fun. Let's just keep going. Or, you know what, fuck this. Let's go play something else. You know, you never know.
That one stays dead.
I do gotta say, though, for Cold War boss fights, I don't know. I can't really, I'm not saying that I don't agree with what you're saying, because I do. I do agree with the tier list that you got there. It's true, Forsaken is extremely fun. But, you gotta also realize, I was one of the very few people in the world that played Firebase C and got to round 9's Easter egg and beat that.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
So, Firebase Z to me, it's not Orda, it's just for the not just the boss fight, it's the way the boss fight is. Because it's so simple, so dumb, yet so fun, easy, and the mechanics to it, like, you can get any dumbass out there to play it, and no problem.
True.
Now, also, on that note, okay, I'm about to mute this motherfucker.
Hold on, I haven't done that too.
I did it. Okay.
Yep.
Saken's is, I don't know, it reminds me of Gorod Krovi. Where, like, you're fighting the dragon, it's pretty simple, you shoot the neck, shoot the sides, and then it's dead. Or, yeah, you shoot the sides and then it's dead, I think it's the sides. And then you fight Nikolai, and that's the end of that. Then you feel like, wow, we got all the characters, we did the last of them, you know, we're now what's the next step? Well, the next step is now we got to send the Shadow Men and his people back to where they came from in the Dark Aether. Okay, that's really cool, a final ending. Forsaken to me, for that boss fight, was more like, I'm actually killing a legit world-ending boss, but it's kind of like a rinse and repeat. Someone sacrificing themselves, send them back to the Dark Aether.
Mm-hmm.
Like...
Okay, and I get that too. We talk about Easter egg and story-wise, I can gotta get that vibe.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, you're right. Have you guys seen the new Scream movie?
No, I heard that was supposed to come out this year too. So
it's already out.
Yeah, I don't know how that is.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Never really watched the Scream movies because they look like parodies.
That's the idea. That was the point.
Okay.
Yeah, the Scream movies are actually pretty good. They're pretty funny too. Like what is it? They like Chucky in a sense. Like, it's supposed to be terrifying, but it's actually, like, terrifyingly funny.
Okay, but you gotta admit, would you rather be killed by someone in a white mask wearing black drapes with a big old, kitchen knife that he stole from someone's grandparents' house? Or would you rather die to some fucking small guy who's literally possessed in a body that literally has every sort of advantage to just murder you in your sleep because you wouldn't expect it? That motherfucker's a toy, and you just went, yeah, I want a toy. I'll take him to my house, not realizing that this fucking toy has every sort of need and desire and will to just turn your party into a bitch.
From your point of view, I can understand why you probably would favor Chucky, but if I would be honest with you, I probably favor a little bit towards Ghostface because how hilarious his what's that, the voice box that he used.
Yeah,
say,
no, I'll mention
hello,
that.
Sydney. Want to play a game?
Okay, that is
like between the two, like Ghostface has the iconic voice. you cannot say you don't want to scream just to hear his voice when he used that voice box or whatever it could be. And not to mention though, the first two Scream movies, like the plots for those two, they were like top notch, pretty good. But the other two, they were like, meh, not bad, but it was a rinse and repeat what the first two movies was doing. But I'm not sure how the new Scream is, so I don't even know if it's a reboot or a continuation. But I heard that alongside of that, the three known actors that played Sidney the cop and the reporter was supposed to come back.
It's supposed to be a continuation, or the restart, or it's supposed to be a continuation reboot kind of thing, where, like, it has the same character, same storyline, but it adds another, kind of like how Rob Zombie's Halloween was, except for this Halloween is different. It's kind of like how that was supposed to be with Scream. Okay, I don't consider Ghostface in Cold War to be lovable or disliked, because, I'm sorry, they only added him because of fucking, goddamn it, trying to get out of here. They only added him because of Warzone. If they didn't add him because of Warzone, I wouldn't care. But all they needed,
oh shit, I got Gold Viper and Diamond for my 2 shotguns. What the fuck?
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, you got Plague Diamond, hell yeah! I didn't even realize you were going for that. Yo.
That was actually an accident, honestly.
Yeah.
But no,
yeah,
actually, they didn't add him just because of Warzone. They added him because two other things. One, the Halloween event was coming up too, and second,
which is in Warzone.
Yeah, and second, it was to promote the new Scream that was coming out, you know, this year, when they did it last year.
But they added Ghostface in Warzone before it helped you. I was actually kidding when I said that, Ryder. Get your ass back here, bro. But,
what the?
Yeah. Oh, there's Crusader. Well, now it's a party.
Oh, damn. Fucking devil, as soon as I get on, I see your ass spam me with invites.
Damn.
Oh, I have double muted.
2 invites. Nah, you literally were like waiting, like you were. Confirmed. Who the fuck is Paul?
What the hell?
I should have called Crusader. Should have called
No, I'm not Paul.
Shit. Now that's something I need to take a look at. The new Scream movie that apparently came out because I actually watched all 4 of them. And the parodies, what's it? You know, they parodied the original Screams and the 007 No Time to Die and Spider-Man No Way Home.
You think you're cool, huh?
Yeah, No Way Home. Okay, no, I want to watch No Way Home, but I don't.
Damn.
Because I
know Devil. Any gun that you have customized is my gun as well. I'm the one that you got stuff from. Yeah, your marshals also have universe camo on it.
Anyways, the only reason why I don't want to watch No Way Home is because the end credits brings
and I'm actually pissed about that because now that means that if I have the same thing as you, it's kind of like as if mine is meaningless. So now I gotta pause and check myself. Again.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. Alright, you ready?
Right. But from what I've been told about No Way Home is because the end credits, like there's 2, or I could be wrong, it's one of the end credits. It literally portrays the multiverse. Obviously we have the Doctor Strange madness. Apparently No Way Home makes that multiverse extend even farther into, like, not just Spider-Man movies, but the Fantastic Four movies, the X-Men being involved into it, all the mutants, the new mutants. It's like, so we're going to expand the multiverse so much to the point that you're going to promise this idea, and yet we have no fucking idea if that's going to happen or not.
Right.
Like, it took Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man 14? Yeah, my math's right. 14 fucking years to come out. 2007 was Spider-Man 3 with Tobey Maguire, and then 2021 Tobey Maguire comes back again. And I'm not gonna spoil it, but still, you can't fucking do that. 14 years later, now you bring him in? No, fuck that.
And then not to mention, they also did the same with, they kind of did almost the exact same thing with Andrew Garfield as well.
He didn't get a third one. Technically, no, fuck off with your technicality bullshit. This is not his third standalone movie. That was his third movie, yes, being a Spider-Man, but that wasn't his standalone Spider-Man movie, so technically, no, he didn't get a third Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, so, no, I get you on that. I get you on that. I was just saying though, like, because from what I heard that all 3 Spider-Mans did so well in that movie, and the movie did well in general, apparently each of them has to, you know, I guess to do another Spider-Man or some shit like that, where apparently Tobey's supposed to get a 4th, and Andrew's finally getting a 3rd.
So that, and they're also going to make another Spider-Man, or Spider-Man movie. Like, where they actually have those 3 in another standalone movie.
Man.
Yeah, it's because Sony made so much money in the box office the day it came out. Like, they made, I think it was I want to say it was 300 million or more, being the billions at this point now because of how popular it is.
Yeah, but I heard it was between the millions or the billions.
Yeah, so because of that, Sony is now thinking of putting both or all 3 of those actors in another standalone Spider-Man movie. If not have, Tobey Maguire be in his own, and Andrew Garfield be in his own, and then have Tom Holland be in his own, and then make another series with those three, and so on and so forth. Which would be cool if they wouldn't add Deadpool. If they wouldn't add Deadpool. I don't hate Deadpool, but we cannot have that. I'm sorry.
Why?
Because Deadpool now is so...
A fine start for this mess.
It's so gruesome. In comparison to the other ones, he's gruesome, which that is Deadpool fine. But Spider-Man and Deadpool, no. Because then you might as well just do the Deadpool verse. You might as well get Dark Avengers Deadpool. You might as well get Mercenary Deadpool. You might as well get the... not Deadpool. That's another crossover. But there's these other Deadpools that are much more darker. And if you do a Deadpool Spider-Man movie, you're opening up that canvas. I mean, because you know the fans out there are just like, well, what about these people? You know, what about adding those? No.
And I kind of get where you're coming from with that, though. Although, I would say this wouldn't be the first time an idea that exists, because the comics already had a Deadpool and Spider-Man crossover, so I wouldn't say it's exactly far-fetched. But I do get what you're coming from as well. Like, Deadpool is a character that, you know, gets into, like, gruesome shit at times, where Spider-Man, yeah, he gets into it, but his character is known to try to avoid that.
And he does, mostly, but at the same time, though, like, it's Tom Holland's Spider-Man, he's joking. He's funny, he's entertaining. But at the same time, like, Deadpool is also very violent and gruesome with that aspect of the storyline. And as funny as both Ryan Reynolds and Tom Holland being in a movie, it's not going to be better than Jake Gyllenhaal being in there when he was Mysterio. Like, that, in my opinion, Mysterio Jake Gyllenhaal as Mysterio, and that, fantastic. Because it actually portrayed him as, or at least Jake Gyllenhaal's Mysterio, portrayed a well-balanced Mysterio. Deadpool and Spider-Man wouldn't work together as a team. Well, I'm gonna tell you this right now, sister. They work together real well as a team.
Oh yeah,
comics. Like,
I seen a few comments too. Like, they actually are a surprisingly tag team. I did see one, at least from the TV show, when they was portraying. Those two those two had a fight in a sense, but as a team though, they are exactly not bad.
Well, and especially when you get the Hulk, Deadpool, and Spider-Man in one of the comics, Hulk can kill Spider-Man if he really wanted to, but he can't at the same time because Spider-Man's reflexes are just too fucking good. Deadpool cannot die because not only can he be ripped apart in half and regrow his limbs, but he can duplicate. He can also be Wolverine, where he can survive a nuke as long as his head's alive or is still around. He's fine.
Also, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Just those two together. There's a reason why they are a great team, and at the same time they're not. It's like having an avocado having sex with an uglier, older avocado that was more sex. But instead of it being hatred, it was actually love.
Yeah.
That's what those two are. Like, you wouldn't expect it to work, but it works very well.
Yeah, but I was about to say though, Spider-Man and Hulk. Now the thing that you were saying about that, funny enough, there is an actual universe where Spider-Man, I think, in a sense, kind of soloed pretty much Marvel itself. I forgot which comic that was though, but apparently Spider-Man became all too powerful to the point where they gave pretty much the entirety of Marvel Universe trouble. But if we were talking about like the both characters of Hulk and Spider-Man at their prime though, they actually can best each other, because apparently when one of the comics, when Dr. Octopus and Dr. Octavius, when Dr. Octavius and Peter Parker, aka Spider-Man, ended up switching bodies and Octavius became the superior Spider-Man, he was ended up punching one of the Spider-Man villains. I think it was Scorpion or something like that. And apparently he was shocked at how strong Spider-Man really was. He was like, wow, like, if Spider-Man was really this strong, then that means that he's been holding back this entire time. Because even Peter knew how strong, you know, him being Spider-Man was. So it would make sense why, you know, the first few punches of his did not kill him off rip.
Well, that's the exact reason why when you see Spider-Man go up against the Sinister Six, that is a perfect fight. That is a well-balanced out fight. Yeah, Rhino, who's too damn strong, which he's just a man in a suit. He's not that strong. And Scorpion, which is just a man in a suit who can shoot out Venom, which, okay, fine. You go into another universe with another kind of words. Scorpion is also a very powerful being. We're not going into that. Yeah. Then you have, and depending on if we'll just use Negative Man, fine. He's not that bad. He's just a pussy. Like he really is. He's, ooh, I can go negative and have all this extra strength. Like, yeah, your strength is about as good as Mr. Fantastic's Elastic Rubber Banshee. That's about it. He's not that good.
Even Mr. Like, Fantastic got more shit going on for him, man, with his just simple abilities.
Oh man, the one movie I do want to see is where Spider-Man joins the Fantastic Four.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Because there is a comic that I remember watching. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. There was a comic that I read years back where Spider-Man and Dr. Reed Richards were actually trying to figure out a way to stop. They're trying to stop Doom, and he's like, "Well, Victor Von Doom." At this point, he's bicentennial. He's almost as strong as one of the Eternals, and they're trying to figure out a suit that can withstand Doom's punches and absorb his powers, or some way, shape, or form. And Reed Richards and Spider-Man in that universe, they were like neck and neck with brains, with the knowledge. Because at this point in time, Tony Stark is like the 18th or 17th smartest being in that universe. Whereas Spider-Man and Reed Richards are like top 4, top 8.
That's like crazy.
They are so damn smart. Like, yeah, Tony Stark made a robot out of scrap in a cave by himself or with his buddy. Spider-Man literally made an advanced suit that could, I should say, withstand the sun's heat, soak that up, and then use it against people. Because there was a point in time where he thought, well, if we can absorb Victor Von Doom's power, well, what else can we assume or consume? And Reed Richards literally told him, that's not gonna fly, my guy. It ain't gonna work. And Spider-Man, out of nowhere, just decided, you know what, I want to go to the fucking sun and see what happens. And he got just close enough to where the solar flares were going into him. Nothing was affecting him. Externally, but internally, it was like, no, Spider-Man, you're nice one. I got you, Fox.
Thanks.
It was yeah, no problem. It was one thing when you became Spider Supreme. It's another fucking thing when you become Reed Richards.
shit, yeah. But also the fact that apparently Marvel has the smartest character in comics because who was it? They have a little girl who apparently is supposed to be the #1 smartest character of all time. Yeah. I'm like, what the hell? And apparently she got a crazy amount of smarts that it just doesn't make sense. Like it puts Tony, Reed, and even Peter all to shame in terms of smarts.
Yeah, no. I think there was a point in time where there was a storyline where she was the mother of those people, and it threw off everything because that made Aunt May to be another. She was supposed to be another Spider-Woman, which I don't know how you can make Aunt May a Spider-Girl when Spider-Gwen is, well, she's more famously known, but there is other Spider people, obviously. But Aunt May is supposed to be one. Then you have, well,
Uncle Ben was a Spider-Man at one point where I think him and Peter switched places.
I did not want to see that one because Uncle Ben I don't want to see another Ben die again. But same story.
Same story, but two different characters.
Well, I think the one that fucked me up the most was where Peter Parker died.
Oh, you talking about Ultimate Spider-Man?
Well, he dies, but Ben Parker Uncle Ben was Spider-Man, or he became Spider-Man, and Peter Parker died. But he goes on this quest to bring Peter Parker back, and the only way at that point in time was to switch bodies. But Uncle Ben did it, and instead of him dying, he became a spider zombie. So he became Zombie Spider-Man, and that caused another time rift into the Marvel Zombies universe, which... There's so many cans of worms that just... That's just exactly why I don't want to go into that whole movie thing, because there's so many cans of worms that they open up. Anyways, it just gets more and more dark the more the comic you read about Uncle Ben Spider-Man. It's just...
Well, Marvel was always known to have different multiverse, alternate universe, omni-fucking-verse. Yeah. Like, basically just different parallel stories in general. Like, a lot of what-ifs.
Yeah, well, and that's just it, is the what-if series portrays a great amount of it, although I'm really sad I didn't make the fucking Thanos supreme, but, you know, that's...
Yeah. Like, well, to be fair, though, like, most of these what-ifs also did become chronologically canon in a sense, but in a sense of... These what-ifs became canon because they are somewhat of a continuation of this or that storyline, per se.
Well, yeah, absolutely. But it makes me upset that they didn't make Venom Hulk, which that pissed me off.
They didn't make Venom Hulk, you say?
Venom Hulk. That really pissed me off. They needed to make Venom Hulk. Could you imagine a symbiote that literally takes on the strongest symbiote, consumes him, and becomes stronger than that, and then combine that with the ultimate regenerative powers of Hulk and anger issues with Hulk? Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Well, that depends on which Hulk we're talking about, though, because we got the regular Hulk, but then you got Immortal Hulk, quote unquote.
Yeah, I was talking about Bruce Banner's just normal green Hulk. I'm not going... That's like... There's more cans of worms.
Right.
I'm not going into that, because, yes, Red Planet, Red Hulk, you got Green Lantern Hulk from that DC Marvel crossover, which... That is a hard explanation to go through. Yeah. But, yeah... See, kids, this is why you don't read comics, because then you watch the movies, then you start questioning what the hell.
I mean, to be fair, though, I think the comics came off at a much darker tone than what it's supposed to be. So I think the movies were supposed to be a switch to what they are compared to what we got. And honestly, it's not a bad switch, but you can also see where the the contemplation or the continuity issue comes in, because it's like, okay, this is how the original comic was, but why we got this instead? And it's like the switches is not entirely bad. It still stick with the overall main plot and premises, but it also changed to what made the heroes, you know, what they are, and what made villains to what they are or what they could be for both sides at the end of the day. So vice versa, or however you want to put it, there was a lot of ups and downs to this changes to both the comics, the animated shows, the cartoons and stuff like that. Even though the movies deliver more well, surprisingly. I don't know why the live action worked better compared to, I guess, the what's that? I guess the TV. Yeah, but I think but I think the early cartoons got a pass because it still stuck to what the original comics. And not to mention the animation even gave off the comic vibes too.
Right. Well, that's the thing.
Yeah, with the new ones though, it's a bit different. Like the new ones, they still have that kind of, but not to that degree of, oh, I'm watching like a very, you know, an old or new violized comic, or you know, or even some of the animation doesn't give props to what the new comics you know, give out. Like, you got these new comics that are like, they look new, they do something new, but it's still, you know, give off the old premise, comic storyline and all that jazz.
Right. Well, and to be fair, too, you got you're talking about the newer animated shows and TV shows of it, because you gotta realize, too, we pretty much have gone over, I mean, over the years, the content creators, the creators for those shows, they've pretty much gone over the dark versions of it, or considerable darker versions of them. Granted,
Right.
it's not the darkest version of those, yes, but it is the darker versions of what is comparison to now. Like, yeah, fine, Infinity War, snapped his finger, turned half the population of Death, that's pretty dark. Now, as comparison is Thanos literally ripping Spider-Man's ribcage open and watching heartbeat, just for pleasure.
Or
yeah,
like how he ripped Iron Man in half, which really fucked me up for a little bit when I first saw that.
Yeah, no, like, that's the thing, is you have them, but the newer ones, it's supposed to be like, this is what the kid versions are. It's supposed to be the more lighter version of comparison. But, yeah, no, then you look at people like us where we read the books and looked at the older shows, like, really? You went down this route? This is the route we're going down for a fucking 3-year-old can make it something darker than this. I don't have a 3-year-old.
10 kills. It's a good start.
But, you know, again, you know, can of worms to open up, that's... You love it or you hate it. I love how he went all the way to, like... What was our conversations? Conversations went to, like...
I think we were talking about the Spider-Man movies, and then we were talking about Deadpool and other shit. I think we kind of got on and off a couple of conversations.
Well, like, we started out with playing just normal zombies, and then we got into advice on how to do zombies camo, and then we went to Marvel. Like, that's just it. Yeah,
It's all because of the Scream conversation.
See, this is what I mean. When we play zombies, we can make a zombies match be more entertaining than it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
We got some good I don't know, Fox has okay points. I mean, what?
Hey.
No. Fox does pull out a lot of good points. It's just sometimes we don't listen to those points.
Next exfil window is up.
Oh, ha.
No. If I'm being brutally honest. No, you're good. What's to be sorry about? No, if we're being brutally... No, she said sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Something. No, to be very honest, Fox brings out a lot of good points. Because... as bad as I want to disagree, I have to agree with it. You know, they're just some of the points that he makes. The more you look at it, it's like, oh, no, he's got a point. Shut up, don't you, Fox, don't!
Sounds like a Kronk reference.
God damn it! See, another point with Fox and I, another thing too when we play games, we just immediately go onto each other's brainwaves.
It's somehow...
Like, as soon as I said that, I was like, no. Like, we don't have to... I can say lever by accident, and he can just say...
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Damn, you were a little late, but yeah, exactly.
Well, I didn't know that was a cue, but I figured that's what it was, though.
It's good to... You do as well. It's good to hear both sides of things. Well, I don't know about that. Sometimes my sides can be a little too... Well...
Yeah, a little off, but not bad.
No, I mean, okay, let's say it this way. Fox is more like the 10-year-old kid that he doesn't want to lie so he can get the candy. And I'm like the 21-year-old kid that just turned 21 and he doesn't want to not get alcohol on his 21st birthday. So he's trying to be as brutally honest as possible. Not saying Fox is not being honest, but he's more straight to the point, he's polite about it, and he tries to make it as kid-friendly as possible. Whereas I'm like, hey kids, fucking, this thing is not real.
I would say I try to be too kid-friendly, but I do try to not to put too much swear to it.
You and I.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's more of the kid side, and I'm more like the, fuck this, I'm gonna show you who's mama kind of thing. I don't know.
No, but I like, and it's kind of the vice versa. In other words, it's pretty much the same thing with you, Block. You do bring out some good points too. I feel like in your case, you're more the people that was more down to earth how things were back then. But mine is more of an adjustment to how things are right now, based on the reasons how things were back then. Like I can understand some of the changes. And it's not exactly a bad change, but it has to have a balance, and that's the problem. Some people mess up the balance because either they are money hungry or they or what is it? They try to make things a little bit too friendly than what it should be. But
right.
If it's like how you know, some of the reboots or remakes, you know, got the fixations on, it'd have been a good balance between the light and dark. Like there's some dark moments, but there are also some light.
Right. Well, and that's just because that's the true thing is you can't just have an entire. Okay, who am I echoing on? I think it's Egg. I'm echoing on. Do you mind pausing that for a second?
Yeah, give me a second.
Bitch.
Oh shit, I had this.
Hey,
What's up?
Yeah, what up, guys?
What's good?
Who you playing with?
The homie Block. It's just me and him on zombies on Cold War.
Like, what are y'all gonna do after that?
I have no idea. I know Block might not be on for too long after this, probably because he has to go to work. But aside from that, I really can't say for sure. I might play another game, I might take a break. It kind of depends on the mood.
Right.
Alright. Because I was gonna get back and join y'all, but...
I mean, you can join Fox. Jocks. Whoopsies.
I mean, you won't be able to join right now per se though, but I guess after the match, if I'm down to play, then we'll see.
Yeah.
Play some BO3 with him.
He's been asking me to do Ancient Evil. Every time we come close to doing the Easter egg, he keeps lagging out.
Oh, Egg over here? Okay. Yeah, do BO4. Do BO4 with him. I'll fall asleep to your stream. As much support as I can give him.
We'll see how it goes. It depends how much time is going to be left between this whole thing, because I know you still got a time limit, quote unquote, with your on the system that you play with. So we'll see how it goes.
I about 3 hours. 3 hours and 17 minutes exactly.
Well, if I catch you before then we could probably try Ancient Evil. If not, then we could probably try sometime this weekend, where it's more guaranteed to be able to do something.
Yeah, that'd be if I have time. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna. Yeah, I put him on mute.
Yes. Don't take this the wrong way. We're gonna mute you for a while though, because it was just me and him conversating at the time. But once we're done conversating and playing, we'll unmute you. Yeah, it's not that you're annoying or anything, but just we was already having we got a massive conversation going on, and also interacting with the stream too. So
wait, unmute who? What are y'all talking about?
We basically mute the party because we was conversating with each other and the live stream that I got going on in the chat. So
alright.
Yeah, don't worry. We're not muting you because you did anything wrong or anything like that. It's not that. Yeah, no. It's just we just got our own little private conversation going on in that sense, our own little circle.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but don't worry. Once we're done, we'll mute the party, whatever.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, and like I said, once I'm done, I'll try to get to you if I can. If not, we'll just try sometime this weekend. Yeah, no problem, man. Yep. Egg is really a cool dude, but I got concerns for him.
Let's be honest, kind of side note. Do we meet anyone that does not concern us?
That's kind of true. I mean, but I say that in his case though, because he's a kid that's not exactly as immature as Cam or any of the other people that we had at this party, but what's that, based on the recent chats that I've seen in the group, that's where my concerns is at. Because I don't think he tries to start off on an unintentional reason, but I think he's just misunderstanding the situation at times too.
Well, and that's just what I should probably specify then. Not as in, like, I'm ready when you are, by the way.
Yep,
not
I'm ready.
as in that they're concerning, but it's just the way how their personalities are, I shouldn't say personalities, but the way that their lifestyle interacts with ours, it does get to the point where you want to feel worried but at the same time, you don't. Not worried as, not you don't want to be worried as in you don't care, but you just know that that is something that they have to deal with. That's something that they have to do.
Yeah.
Whatever the case may be.
You know what's crazy though, because when you, me, and I guess you could even sit to the Green Miter, you know, created those Call of Duty chats since the communities was down and all that stuff. We did that as a way to, you know, bring people together that needs help and, you know, wants to, you know, play. You know, even if it ain't, you know, needing help with Easter eggs or something like that. The problem with it though is that the fact that sometimes just the smallest argument can make, you know, something big out of it for no reason. Exactly.
Right. And it doesn't take much too. Like it literally, someone could in chat just say, Call of Duty zombies in general sucks ass, I wish people would stop playing. And it'd be just someone's opinion.
Yeah, it could be an opinion or even a joke.
Yeah. And the entire community could just be like, alright, well this shit here is just absolutely absurd. And you're like, it was just a kid. It was just a joke. It wasn't to be real, or it was just someone's opinion, or whatever the case may be. And, you know, like, when I see you in your chat, or not even in your chat, in your live streams, and you have all these other people that play with you, I don't say it to be like, hey man, you know, what the fuck? It's more like, you know, we're getting to the point where the friends that we make, I'm glad we help them out, I'm glad we can play with them, I'm glad we can make their day better, but sometimes it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And the
it's
problem,
like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the other problem with that, though, sadly to say, is that the fact that some people act more nicer to certain other people. Like, almost everybody in the group pretty much like me. And you too, you know, stuff like that.
To an extent.
Yeah, to an extent. But the other issue is also they may like you, but they may hate or have issues with everybody else. And that's where the problem comes in. It's like once somebody else bump heads with somebody else that they're not comfortable with, all hell breaks loose just for that stupid petty reason.
Right, and you know, I get it. Like I was saying earlier, the way how my personality looking at in comparison to everyone else's, I'm like the 21-year-old that's trying to be brutally honest and get himself a free drink on his birthday. I will not hold back on the honesty, whether you be 12-year-old or 36 years old. However, at the same time, though, I have to have tact. Right. So, people like I said earlier, people like me to an extent because those people that do like me are like, hey man, this guy's pretty cool because of whatever reason they got. The other ones that don't like me, well, they have their own reasons because of usually honesty. It's usually honesty or the fact that I just don't play with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Not intentionally, but I have my own life that I try to do that I try to keep at a balance too.
Right.
But no.
Yeah, I try to be fair with people, and I really don't like also kicking people out of parties, but there is a limit though. Like even for me.
Oh god, yeah. Well, yeah, like you should not go into a party and someone start calling people dick bags or whatever else is said in that chat. Like, no, start holding that shit.
And I'm not even gonna lie to you. I know people like who is it? Him could be obnoxious and difficult to deal with, but even he has his good points.
Well, yeah, like, but Ham, in my honest opinion, Ham is more like Miter if he was a 12-year-old crackhead. like, yeah, he has that mood or that energetic aspect of like, hey, yo, what's up, buddy? Hey, yo, you smell like shit. I mean, what? You know, he says that as a joke, and I get that. But when he was having that argument with, and I'm always gonna go back to that that moment when he was having that argument with that kid about how he thought Infinite Warfare was the best and Black Ops 2 was the worst, or was not as comparable. When Ham got in that argument, it just made me not want to talk to him for a certain period.
Oh, trust me, I don't think it was just you. I think even I had it to that point, so because real talk, even I knew it was a joke. I knew it. I was just playing along with it. Real talk.
Yeah.
Like, if I was really serious about it, trust me, it would have been. But that's why I was also trying to keep it as manageable too. Like, I would say something like, you know, like you're not entirely wrong, but it's like, you know, like maybe you know use a new blood or something like that. But I'm like deep down, like he's probably joking, like because even I know he knows what Call of Duty is really good and whatever case may be. But like Ham was just sadly taking the bait way too deep. I'm like, whoa, chill the fuck out. He's just joking.
Yeah, like, and yes, to an extent I understand that in Black Ops, you can say, alright, give me an opinion on Black Ops 3. You know, most of the community, if not all of the Call of Duty community, will say it is a solid, well-rounded game. And, okay, fine, yes. But it doesn't mean that it was everyone's favorite or is everyone's worst either. So, for Ham to get all pissed off saying that, well, Black Ops 3, in my opinion, no. Ham should have literally just been like, okay, fine. Like you and I see where you're going at. I see where you don't like aspects of that game. But at the same time, you don't hate it, so you're, you know, I agree or disagree with your opinions. Usually it was an agreement with that. But Ham was just straight up, I disagreed with all of his shit. Like, nah, man, like, Infinite Warfare is trash. Okay, fine. If you want to say Infinite Warfare is trash, you might as well put BO3 in that bin, because BO3 and Infinite Warfare had those same aspects, or similar aspects as well. You know, not saying I hate them both. I love them to death. But, for Ham's sake, might as well just put it into that bin.
Yeah.
But, you know, and nothing against chat, whoever else is watching, nothing against you guys in chat, but, you know, we're talking about people that we personally met and had conversations with. Those people are just,
don't get me
toss-up.
Don't get me wrong, people have their own opinions, and at the point, I respect that. Like, some of it I agree to and others I don't. But it's no need to make a big fuss out of it, though, just so you can feel like you're right. When at the end of the day, it was never, you know, a competition about who was right or who's wrong.
Yeah, like, it was just to say, this is my opinion, this is what I feel like. And there's a reason why we have different Call of Duty games. If not, we'd all be stuck at Call of Duty 1.
Yep.
We wouldn't have Cold War, we wouldn't have Black Ops 3, we wouldn't have Infinite Warfare, or Advanced Warfare, or World War II. We would have Call of Duty.
Yeah.
It'd be just like World of Warcraft, with just World of Warcraft, but with expansions.
Yep.
And as much as I love that, after a certain expansion, it just gets stupid. And that's another... What's another conversation we can talk about? Come on, Cookie, don't get some conversations.
Oh, Jesus Christ, my brain's getting a little bit of a daze.
Yeah, no, I am definitely mush right now. That's the one thing I don't like about getting up so early my time and then going to work, because the time period from 4 when I get there to work in the morning till roughly 9 o'clock, my brain's literally like, get shit done, let's just call it good. Once it gets to 9:30 to 12:30, my brain just says, alright, we're gonna do whatever we can to make 10 o'clock soon. I don't know why, because the way how it is, I don't take break until 3 hours into my shift. And then I don't take my lunch until an hour and a half into my shift. Between that, because I take break at 8:25 my time, and I get off by 8:55 my time. So, between 8:55 and 11:15, I have to somehow find shit to do that doesn't bore me. And it's not that there's not shit to do, it's just all the shit that I need to do, people are working on.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
my brain's like, alright, I'm gonna sit here and sulk in my own juices like a fucking microwave going in circles for 3 hours straight, or I'm gonna find something to keep my mind occupied, and that doesn't always work. So when I get home, it's more like, my brain's mush. How's y'all's days been? See? Brain fart right there.
Yeah. How's
y'all day been? Well, Fox, you go first.
Somewhat tiring, but I guess for now, somewhat stable.
Good. I accidentally... Well, to give context, we have.
Yeah.
We're
Hold
at.
on.
We're at. Yep, go for it.
Keep talking. I think somebody's knocking at my door. I think it's the.
Okay.
I think that's their daughter trying to get my attention, but I don't know. But go ahead. I'm still here.
Yeah. If you need to pause it, go for it. So, to give context, Cookie, I'm an engineer at a laundry facility. I work on the machines themselves. So, there's clips that grab onto production or produce or raw done is the word, and it takes it up to a machine that takes it into an ironer. I was working on those clips, and in order to clean up these clips, you have to use a sharp metal object. Well, dumbass me, who doesn't wear gloves, decided it was a good idea to just half-ass it and just not worry about wearing the gloves. Little did I know that I put the metal poker thing, well, it's called a metal shit with it, he got. I used it a little too close to my hand, and, well, I fucked up my thumb, so that was bleeding all day. And I was fighting bandages all day because I couldn't find a single bandage that could actually fit my fucking thumb that would stay put. Either my thumb would get too sweaty or I'd use too much grease on it and it would just fall right off. So work today was eventful-ish, and then home's been, well, home. I'm glad I'm home. All I gotta say is I'm glad I'm home.
Apparently, I don't think it was for me. I think it was she was just trying to knock her at her dad's room.
Dad! No. How was your day, Cookie? Let me know.
Yeah, how was your day, Cookie Dough?
I'm sorry, but every time I say cookie dough now, I'm gonna have issues. I have a sister that loves eating cookie dough, so every time she says she's gonna get so every time she says she's gonna get cookie dough, it's like, no. Please, for the love of God, leave that one alone.
Round 40. Ah, shit, I was about to die. Alright, there we go.
Man, you know, it's funny because we don't purposely go for high rounds.
Right.
I mean, yes, technically this is not a high round. Shut up, you fucking round 100ers. Yes, me. But still, for 2 players, it's pretty high rounded. Good, I saw a guy get rejected to the prom. Felt bad for the dude. Well, I'm gonna just tell you right now, that dude is definitely gonna be stroking his chicken for tonight. You know, story time. I'll give you a story. Funny. Okay, to me it's funny, to everyone else might be bad. But, I had a girlfriend once. I know, shocking. And she was not the best, but she was definitely not the worst. She was getting there. And I got my best friend, who loved him to death. He told me, so, you're dating this girl, right? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Do you love this girl? I said, well, to be honest, probably the first girlfriend that I actually physically feel feelings for. Yeah, why? He says, well, she's going around the school saying that she got pregnant by your other friend. I'm like, excuse me?
Whoa.
Yeah, I said, are you sure about this? He's like, why would I fucking lie to you? We've been friends for 7+ years. At the time, it was 7. Obviously, it's been more. And I said, okay, well, let me go ask her. So I sent her a message. I said, so, mind if I talk to you? She says, ask me anything. I said, so, have you been having sex with this other guy? And she flat out told me, I would never do such a thing, you know, as much as it was supposed to be a joke, you know, not to be taken serious, you know, I would never do that. I said, okay, I heard it was a rumor. She says, don't believe the rumors, don't believe the rumors, it's just a joke. Okay, fine. This is a week before Valentine's Day. The day before Valentine's Day, I went to that guy who supposedly she had sex with. I went to him and I said, have you had sex with my girlfriend? Apparently they did. He was being upfront about it, told me all about how it went. Okay, fine. I said, oh, okay. Glad you told me the truth. And he says, well, she told me you guys weren't dating. I said, oh, well, we'll fix that. Day of Valentine's, the day that was supposed to be energy of love and happiness and whatnot. I got a Valentine's Day card that had a heart on it, said I loved her. Okay, fine, cool. Went to her, grabbed her and her best friend. No shit, this happened. Told her, I said, alright, happy Valentine's Day. We're not dating no more, we're through. And I walked away.
Wow.
On Valentine's Day, I broke up with her. Gave her the card. And at the time, I was a happy-ass man. I was like, this is funny, this is hilarious, because she's been doing to this not once, but twice now. I'm not dealing with this shit no more. Broke up with the girl on Valentine's Day. Felt like a nice guy. Looking back at it, yeah, I probably could have been a little bit more polite about it. Like, so, you know, a guy getting rejected on prom, or for prom, is nothing as bad as it was. I feel like. Yeah, I'll admit it. Not my proudest moment. At the time, as a kid, I felt savage about it, but looking at it back then, I probably should have been like, hey man,
I'll admit this. I would say this. She, in a sense, got what was due. Could have been better, maybe, but at the exact same time, it was not like she didn't have that coming.
Yeah,
and it's not to say that every guy or girl is always innocent, but there are some that is always,
yeah.
I mean, that's just as guilty, if anything.
Yeah, like, you know, I get it. She did something that I was definitely not expecting. However, at the same time, I felt like this bitch deserves it. Granted, like I said, looking back at it now, it was a woman that I said not happened once, but twice she did that to me. So dumbass me shouldn't have gone back with my ex, but I did. So, in a sense, kind of deserve it, but yeah, at the same time, yeah, I just shouldn't have gone with her in the first place. Which then, you know, the sad part enough, where I worked at, her father loved our chicken at the grocery store I worked at. And every time he came in, I just gave like the grimmest looks. I was like, you know, I want to call you a cunt, but at the same time, I'm not going to, so I won't. But I'm going to give you that look like I should. And he would do the same thing to me. He would look at me knowing damn well what I did, and he'd just stare at me like, yeah, you know what you want to say, but you ain't going to because it's public. And finally, the guy kind of just gave up coming to the grocery store, which, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, that's his loss. I don't work there no more, so I mean, it's still his loss. My gain. Let me hear, Fox. Have you ever gone to prom before?
Yeah. Maybe like, once or twice in my entire life of it.
Is it as fun as people say it is, or is it just like any other school gathering you go to?
Some of them were, yes. Yeah, some of them were fun. Others was just pretty much where like every other, school event.
Right, like, I get it, prom is supposed to be with a date or something that you want to take out on a date, or whatever the whole thing is, I get that. But to me, it just felt like it's another school gathering. You see your friends there, but at school, again, at midnight, or whatever time it is. Usually it's midnight for us. Yeah, our prom, our prom was, well, we weren't allowed in because we kind of brought Cheese Whiz. Well, I'll admit it, we doused the lockers with Cheese Whiz because we thought it was a funny prank. We didn't have any of that fuzzy spray, or whatever it's called, the silly spray.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we're like, so what can we use? And my brother's like, so why don't we just grab Cheese Whiz and just cheese with the lockers? It was funny at the time, so the teachers caught us, and then, well, we still laughed even harder, because the teachers had to clean up the mess, and they were trying to force us, and we're like, hey, we're 18, we don't gotta touch your shit. We don't gotta do nothing. So, anyways, we're at prom, or we're outside of prom, and my brother's girlfriend, her best friend, and their buddy, I guess, because they weren't technically best friends, but they weren't exactly enemies, so buddy per se, showed up, and we're all in a circle, and we're doing Truth or Dare, and we all know where this is going.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so we're doing Truth or Dare, and this the dumbest thing happened. We were like, okay, so we dare, my brother being my brother, so we dare you guys to flash us. And I thought, really, dude, at the high school, in front of other kids, this is not good. Well, free willy-nilly they did it. Granted, they were wearing clothing, so it was like, oh my god! It was just like, oh, okay.
Prepping
So,
fire for hand cannon.
that happened. And they said, okay, since we did something dangerous, I want you two guys to kiss. And me and my brother looked at each other like, you brought this to us. You did this to us. And he's kind of looking like, nah, we ain't doing shit. We ain't doing that. They're like, okay, fine. We're gonna just leave. And him being desperate, well, he said, alright, man. He's like, we're not gonna use lips. He's like, we're gonna just be quick about it. He was quick about it. I definitely was trying to be an asshole. So, me being the person block I am, decided to put both my arms around his neck, make it all creepy and weird for him, make it all backfire on him, went the full 100.
Oh,
and
God.
And I'm gonna tell you what, I have never seen that man turn red so quick in my goddamn life until that day. So, ever since then, that motherfucker does not bring me to any more events. We'll go to the mall, we'll go to the movies, we'll have a little fun time with our friends, ha 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 ha. But, no, anytime that any sort of event happens, I don't go. I purposely do not go because of that one thing. I don't plan on going to prom, don't go to prom. You'll go to prom and all you're gonna see is your friend 1 second, the next second she's in the bathroom. With her other 20 buddies.
Oh.
I'm being honest. I'm just learning, telling you from experience. Except ours wasn't prom, it was more like daily. And it wasn't 20, it was 3. Yeah, no, our school is fucked up. I thought my generation was fucked up. No, just our school was just fucked up. And it just kept getting worse by the years.
Yeah, well, that was my school back in Easter in a nutshell. Actually, all the Easter schools are pretty much fucked up. I mean, the schools look nice, but, yeah, it wasn't exactly the happiest time of the moment when it was going to those schools.
What was that show called, Lazy Town?
Yeah.
It was definitely no Lazy Town. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, man. Pretty much.
God. That's actually off topic. That was one of the TV shows that I could not get into, but I'd watch it if SpongeBob wasn't on.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, sir?
Alright, back to our little hole. Or to our little circle. Pause it.
Yep, hold on.
Nothing against you guys, nothing against anyone else. We're doing our little... Would we consider this a podcast?
And it says yes. Actually, I used to watch Lazy Town myself. Yeah, I actually enjoyed it. It was... I don't know what it is about it. It kind of reminds me of Sesame Street, but with a different tone. Maybe that's probably why I liked it. And then you just got Spartacus and Robbie Rodden. Those were the two main focus characters for me.
Hold up. I'm not trying to be... Well, I'm gonna just put it blatantly out loud. So, are you a teen? Because Lazy Town was like 2004, and then you... Actually, I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I don't care anymore. I don't want to know anymore. But yes, Lazy Town. What were you saying, Fox, about Lazy Town? Fox.
I've seen that. Shit. Okay, give me a second. Let me get in my head. No, I was saying that Lazy Town to me was kind of like Sesame Street, but with a different tone. But also, like, Spartacus and Robbie Rodden, and yes, I remember those two characters' names. Don't judge me. Yeah, but those two were pretty much the fan favorites for me for that entire series. Robbie Rodden was probably the best thing. It was kind of like, now that I think about it, it was like Pokemon, but you don't watch the show because of Ash, Ketchum, Brock, or Misty. You watch it because of Team Rocket.
rockets blasting off again!
Clearing them out.
Okay, since you mentioned that, since you went down that path, since you opened up that can of worms, are you telling me that you watched Team Rocket because of Team Rocket? Because you know you want to get some of that kitty cat, you know what I'm saying? You know you want the cat, you know you want the cat, you know you want the cat. Is that what his name is?
Meow?
What was his name?
No.
What was his name?
The meow. That was
Oh,
the
meow? You know you want the cat.
Nah.
You know what?
Nah.
You telling me you don't want a cat that's got a fucking metal tablet in the middle of his forehead just so you can use it as a mirror?
Dude, no. If anything, I would want it because it actually could talk and walk like a human. Even though it's a Pokemon.
That can only get you so far before before NCIS catches you.
but outside of that, though, don't get me wrong. I did like the original, heroic groups such as Ash, Misty, and Brock. That was like the trio back then.
Yeah.
Still like those guys to this very day. But I think what it was about Team Rocket, though, is Team Rocket was one of those villains that you start off hating, but then once you see their backstories and everything that made them a character, you realize, like, damn, like it's them that's holding the.
Yeah, exactly. What James was from a boarding school from a family that didn't love him, and Jesse was from did I say James? Yeah.
One less bite up.
Jesse is from another boarding schooler from another area where their family was treated like dog shit. And then Meowth was from a trash can that didn't have a family. See those two together?
It was kind of like that.
Something like that.
No, I actually know what it was. James was came from a rich family, but even then, his riches didn't really bring him any happiness, and really, his parents didn't really care too much about what he felt. They even tried to force their wedding on him, which he declined and ran away because of that. What else? Jessie, her mother was part of Team Rocket, but I believe due to her disappearance trying to catch Mew, she ended up pretty much becoming poor, and I think pretty much had her backstory based on poverty, if anything. Meowth, you kind of got it in a sense. Meowth was just pretty much just based on rejection. Like, pretty much it was just a standard Pokemon that nobody really gave too much of a crap about. Which is really sad, because honestly, when those three came together as a group and, as a backstory as a whole, it was like, how the hell the bad guys carry much more of the show than the heroes themselves?
Oh, because anime lovers.
I mean, you could say that, but at the exact same time, though, like, those three actually had quite a bit of development in a sense.
No, I do not watch no fucking Karate Kid. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna be an asshole. No, we don't watch Cobra Kai. Or I don't, at least. I know of the Karate Kid saga, I just don't watch it.
Yeah, same here. I've seen maybe clips of it, never really watched it, and the times I did watch it, it was probably when I was a kid and don't remember too much of it.
No, Cobra Kai is the newer TV show where Karate Kid is an older man who teaches other kids, and he finds his nemesis, and then it becomes, from what I remember, when it first came out, it was like the whole premise of the two main characters get their trainees or new people, whatever you want to call them, to learn karate, and they go up against each other in tournaments.
You kind of got it right. Basically, the original Karate Kid main character, because they, a master, etc., etc., and his rival pretty much went from the bottom ever since his last loss, and I think was slowly coming up on top, but I think it's coming to the point, and I could be wrong, but I think around season 2 or 3, I think they are starting to become friends. I could be wrong, but I think they're starting to learn more about each other, kind of also getting the bigger gap of, what was the reason why they went towards one another.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's been God knows how long since I've seen the movies.
Why the hell are 3 Megatons, bro?
Well, it is round 43. It is you and I, and they're just assholes at this point. I should probably upgrade my shirt. Yeah, but it's cool. No, I liked Karate Kid when I watched it when I was younger. However, looking back then in comparison to like what I watch now, Karate Kid was kind of like watching Rugrats.
Yeah.
And
don't get me wrong.
nothing against Rugrats,
Yeah.
but to me, Rugrats was a hit and miss. It was either interesting here and there, or it was something that I would prefer to watch if I'm asleep.
Yeah, sleep, bored, or just curious. I think I was probably all those things, but back then Rugrats was kind of similar because it was a kids show. It was something, you know, appropriate at our age at that time. So
yeah,
it was some similarities going through that, watching that kind of show.
Yeah, especially when Rugrats go to Paris, or like that. Okay, if I had to go back and watch him, I mean, I can watch any movie I want to now, but if I could go back now and be in the same setup that I watched Rugrats goes, I swear it goes to Paris. I could be wrong. It's where Chucky's dad tries to find a wife.
Yeah.
Or find someone that could be a wife. Oh shit, that's my skin. And is it Paris? No. What?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
this
it's
is gonna
Paris.
bug me though. Rugrats go to Paris. Oh, Rugrats in Paris. Yeah. So when I watched that, I kind of felt sad every time I watched that. Chucky being the one or the only kid that doesn't have a mom and a dad.
No, he has a dad, but he doesn't have a mom.
Okay, shut up. Yeah, yep. You know where I was going at. He doesn't have a mom, and his dad's trying his best to find a mom. Like, that was like, you know, I feel that, and I'm kind of sad now. I don't like you anymore. I respect your opinion. Well, don't respect my opinion. Say my opinion's wrong. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta have negativity to make things interesting. Fox, you didn't just throw a monkey.
Yes, I did.
Well, stop it. Stop it. Stop being in it. Stop it. No, come here. Oh, I'm gonna murder you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, so I just got the trophy for crafting every item from the bench. Wasn't there supposed to be like a calling card when you do all of that as well?
I believe it is a call. I think the trophy is a calling card.
Huh. I just did that just because, yeah. Huh.
Yeah. By the way, did you buy all the perks in 10 seconds or less? Or 6 seconds or less?
Did I? I probably did not.
I think that's a calling card as well. I don't know if that's a Dark Ops challenge. It might be. But back in Cold War when it came out, if you bought all 6 perks in 6 seconds, you got, I swear it was a calling card of some sort. And I thought, oh, that can't be that hard. And of course I'm on PC, so yeah, it wasn't that hard. And then I watched someone do it with the controller, I'm like, you know, controller's a lot easier because of the D-pad.
I can fight this.
Yeah, I felt like an idiot. So it was like, yeah, you gotta do it on PC, just click on everything. And they said, no, you gotta do it on a controller because you literally just tap your D-pad. I was like, yeah, shut up. Fuck whatever you gotta say, I'm right, you're wrong. Lols.
RCXD deployed.
Alright, so we're gonna talk about opinions and whatnot. What's your opinion, Fox?
About
on the
what?
ballistic knife. On the ballistic... The ballistic knife. Oh my goodness.
Not a bad weapon. It's one of those adaptable weapons that you can use if you find yourself struggling with the with the regular melee weapon. Excuse me, because honestly, I remember back when it came to something like Black Ops 2 actually. They nerfed the knives in terms of lunge, I guess. So the ballistic knives came in good in that replacement.
Right. But then you look at the ballistic knife in Cold War.
Yeah, it's pretty much just there. Like, it's not bad, but it doesn't exactly excel too much. Like, there are other melee weapons that are equal, if not better. You got something like like the E2 and the size, for example.
Right. Well, okay. So you're talking about like actual melee abilities. What if we talk about like the versatility of the usefulness of the Crassus refib, also known as a sharpshooter, and this one, also known as ballistic knife.
Okay,
like,
so by itself, it's not. What's that? By itself, it can hold its own to a degree. Like I say, maybe anywhere from around 30 to 50. And the reason why I say this is because, one, when you're just doing, your early rounds, you can get a few kills here and there. Granted, you got something going on with that. Aside from that, excuse me. Aside from that, Pack-a-Punch though, and combined with either Shutter Blast or Napalm Blast, it melts almost every enemy in the game. It's insanely quick, but you also got to get that pristine aim. I give it props to people that use the Ballistic Knights because when it comes to shooting with it, or just getting kills with it in general, you have to be precise because it does take a certain skill with it. But as a
art to it.
Yeah, it can sometimes be a fun weapon, but it also can be a boring one as well.
Right. Just like it's either a melee weapon or it can be a sniper.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I feel like it's like a handheld sniper. No, not the RW1, you assholes out there. Fuck you guys, your RW1. I don't know how you guys do it. That weapon is insanity and I don't like it. Props to anyone else can use it. Anyways, off topic.
Right.
But the only reason why I bring that up is because that was actually one of the things that it randomly caught my attention because in Black Ops 1, we had, and it was like, you have, I don't know if you did that per se in, back then, 10 year ago, or 11 years ago, but when Black Ops 1 came out, I would have 3 other buddies, and we would make our own quote-unquote classes on zombies. So what we would do is like, okay, we'd have someone that was a heavy gunner. They had the HK-21, the RPK. We had someone else that would be the assault, which was the AUG and the commando. And we'd have the third person that would be like the weapon specialist, which either he'd get a thunder gun and an assault rifle, or a ray gun and probably a shotgun, like the stakeout. And then we'd have the medic, which was the ray gun and the Crassus reflid. And I usually picked the medic one, or I made a medic class because I'd use the ray gun because, one, out of all the buddies that I had IRL that I played with, I was better out of the 3 of them. So I'd always use the ray gun for the killing versatility, and I'd use the refib because my aim was getting better than theirs. So I could shoot from, if we play Kino for example, I could shoot from the stairs of the alley all the way to the theater, depending if they were at or in front of the sentry gun or on the sides of this
beautiful
stairs.
Finish.
So I would run medic class, and I loved the Crassus refib back then. Looking at it now, I like it, but it doesn't feel like I'm using a ballistic knife. It seriously feels like I said earlier, I'm using a sniper rifle. A handheld sniper rifle that does wonders, but it's just not that good unless you use dead wire.
I think that's just where my issue with it comes in. Not to say it's entirely bad or good, but it's more so the fact that the Ballistic Knights back then had something going on because it had a versatility of being a melee weapon that has the ability to revive your, teammates from a far distance and all that other jazz. A smaller but extremely faster and yet more beneficial weapon that could come in handy depending on who you play with and how y'all play with.
Exactly.
I feel like though I'm not all excited about the Ballistic Knights or don't care too much for them as of now is because we got things that kind of just outperforms that versatility of the Ballistic Knights. You got healing ores, you got upgraded quick revives, you got self-revives. You just got so much shit that helps in, in both offense and defense that it's just like the knights are just there for, just being a knife. A smaller but faster knife.
Right. Well, and then not even like Cold War. Look at Black Ops 3. Near-death experience. You have self-medication. You have, Phoenix Up. Like, then you go into, like, those other aspects, and if you look at, that's just the healing aura part of it, or the healing aura, but the healing part of it, like, Crassus refib, yeah, it's cool, but if you're gonna use it on Cold War, or if they had it in BO3, you're not gonna fucking use that. It's just there. It's a point weapon. You're gonna use near-death experience to bring all your buddies and yourself back up with all your perks, or Phoenix up with all your perks, or self-medication bring your ass back up and have your weapons and your perks. Like, you're not gonna use a Crassus refib.
Yeah, I feel like the Blizzard is good if you try to challenge yourself in a sense, but that's just it though. Like outside of that challenge, it doesn't have much of versatility or usage anywhere else.
So all in all, out of 10, you give it like a 6?
I'd be nice enough to say to give it a 7. It's not completely useless, but it's not as, you know, beneficial as it was. I would say the lowest would be a 6. I would not put it as a 5. This is not a shit weapon by any means.
Do we want to keep going?
I could say we could probably go up to 50, and just call it right there.
we'll go to 51 and then leave at 51 for the call out.
Yeah.
Okay. What weapon do you want to talk about?
Oh, good question. Damn. What is a good weapon to talk about?
What is a good weapon? I'll tell you what's a good weapon to talk about. The fucking Mauler. How the fuck... Now, I'm being genuinely honest about this. How the fuck does a damn LMG like that gun, with one certain variant, turn the tides on every single Easter egg? Like, I'm being honest here. You do any Easter egg without any director's cut, without any mods. Most people are like, well, you gotta use the Wonder Weapon, or you use the Candles, or whatever other thing. As soon as you get director's mod and you have the Sentinel variant for Mauler, oh, you cannot find anyone doing an Easter egg. And a speedrun, in fact, you know, watch Codename Pizza, for example. He does attack radioactive thing. I mean, fine. That's a map, okay, fine, I can understand that. But you can't do Mephistopheles, you can't do Beast from Beyond, at least without using the Mauler one time, if not twice. Yeah, you could use the VPR, yeah, you could use the...
FHR.
FHR, but those weapons, by a mile, you ask any one of those speedrunners, like, Mauler. Fucking using that Sentinel Mauler. So, but still, it just, I don't know how you feel about it, but to me it surprises me.
It's actually not, honestly, not too surprising to say the least, because honestly, if you think about how the meta for almost every Call of Duty has been, it usually comes off based off of these 3 different types of weapons. You got your LMGs, you got your shotguns, and pretty much your assault rifles. Right. The LMGs, if we go back from Black Ops 1 at least, you had the RPK, you had the, what's it, the HK-21, and I guess even the Stoner to the degree, if I'm not mistaken, they were solid.
That wasn't in Black Ops 1.
That's shy. Yeah, but...
That's in this one.
Now, the Stoner was in Black Ops 1 as well, but I don't think it was ever a
not
multiplayer.
In zombies.
Yeah, not in zombies.
No, it wasn't in zombies. It was in multiplayer, but not in zombies.
Not in zombies, yeah. But at least the RPK and the HK-21, those are really solid weapons, and most people would use those for high rounds and points too. Let's see, we have Black Ops 2. You have the, what's it, the LSAT, and my personal favorite at the time, the Hammer. Those things was beautiful to use when you go for high rounds, and even just zombies in general. Then you got Black Ops 3, of course, without question, the Dingo. Dingo was by far the most loved and fan favorite, and of course the strongest LMG for zombies, at least.
Oh yeah.
What else? What's that? As the runner-up, though, you surprisingly also have the the BRL as his contender for that. That's what surprised me. Yeah. And then you got Black Ops 4, which you got the Hades, you have the Tiger Shark, at least. Those two were pretty good. Hades was actually pretty good for a couple of boss fights.
Zweinhander with the 300 bullets in the magazine and the 900 in the stockpile. That
okay,
was my favorite.
I'd say the Zweinhander could potentially have that chance to be up there as well. I don't know, I haven't really seen that to be put into a lot of action at times too. And then, what is it? You got Cold War over here. You had the MG82, and I guess the Stoner as well. Also, fan favorite LMGs that were pretty good in this game. they were pretty good, consistent weapons. But then, yeah. So all in all, like almost every Call of Duty, at least all the ones that was in Treyarch, to my knowledge, always had consistent LMG weapons that did a good job. Like, I don't think there's not one where an LMG was not considered a high tier, if not a top tier weapon. But then you also got your shotguns, where you got, what's it? I say back in Black Ops 1. What was a good one? I could. Yeah, the Stakeout and the Spaz 12, and I guess even the Olympia to a certain degree with Pack-a-Punch were good shotguns.
Dragon's Breath.
Yeah. Black Ops 2, you had the Remington and the KSG, I believe.
And the Olympia. No, you had the KSG, M1216, you had the Remington, and you had the Olympia.
Yeah. Those were good shotguns as well. Black Ops 3, without question, goes towards the Bricky and the Haymaker. And then, what is that? Black Ops 4, you pretty much had, what, the MOG and...
Yeah, MOG 12 and the SG 12.
Yeah, SG 12 basically was the best of those two, but MOG 12 was no slouch though.
No, the MOG 12, it's kind of like, I feel like the 04s for their shotguns on there, in comparison to Cold War, it's kind of like neck and neck, or similar comparisons. Like, you have MOG 12, which is, yeah, it's a pump action with less bullets, but damn does it hurt to the head.
Yeah.
And then you have the SOG 12, which is a semi-auto, but holy fuck, does that thing hurt with 36 rounds in it? Like,
and it does, and they both like got high damage going on too. And then, of course, yeah. Then we got, you know, Cold War over here, which I'm pretty sure, without question, you know where that's going.
Yeah, we've all been there. We just talked about that.
Yep.
But yeah, but that's the thing. Is like, that's Treyarch though. Treyarch, from my experience only, they've been a balance act. Whether you can agree with me or not about their multiplayer zombies campaign, whatever, keep that off the charts. But they've always been a balancing act. Mm-hmm. They've had guns that have recoil, too much recoil, but they've had attachments that can make it not as bad. And they've had snipers where it's like, damn, that DSR does too much damage. But hey man, that fucking thing is heavy. You don't run that fast. You're pretty slow. And some attachments on there can be better or worse. You know, that's just BO2. You know, but then you go to like Infinite Warfare. All of their guns have no recoil. I mean, shit. You can shoot someone in the foot, maybe 2 or 3 bullets to the foot, and it does the same amount of damage as someone to the chest or to the head. Hold on. Do you think they... No.
I mean, it's been rumored that's supposed to be the 2003 remake, but I don't know.
No.
Because Modern Warfare 2 is supposed to get a quote-unquote remake this year, but who knows?
No. No. I'm gonna be 100 with you. No. As much as I love Black Ops 2 to death, don't remake it. Because you're going, like, I'm pretty sure I said this in a stream a few weeks ago, or a few months back. It's just like Modern Warfare Remastered. They're gonna be having the base game, everyone's gonna love it, it's gonna be enjoyable, you know, oh, my childhood's relived and all that good stuff, which I'm glad it is. But they're gonna add some sort of season pass to it that's gonna make you have supply drops or other weapons that are unnecessarily added to it, like they might add in a Cold War weapon, or they might add in a Black Ops 3 weapon, or they might add a Black Ops 4 weapon, because technicality, BO4 is between 3 and 2. Make a BO2 remake, it's still not that far fetched from BO4, it's just no specialists.
Yeah.
So I would not be surprised if they added cosmetic shit, which, okay fine, cosmetics are cool, but they would still make it to a paywall, or they'd add a battle pass to it, because as you see, Fortnite and Black Ops 4 and now Cold War and Modern Warfare, a battle pass is a yes sir. You can make millions off of a battle pass. And you can make BO2 free if they wanted to. They won't, because why the fuck would they? That's just dumb. This is Activision. They want as much money as possible. Treyarch doesn't care anymore at this point because, well, you don't have David Vonderhaar behind their backs as much as they used to back in BO2 and BO3. And you don't have Jason Blundell. You make a BO2 remake, who the fuck's gonna do zombies? Yeah, you can
Sure.
remake the zombies, but we did that for BO3 with Origins. That's the only thing people care about. Yeah, remake Transit. Who the fuck's gonna want to play legit Transit unless you get rid of the red, smoky, glossy shit and turn into, I don't know, something blue like Black Ops 3's PC mods did. This is just my opinion, by the way.
Right. No. Hey,
So like, as much as I would love to see BO2 be remade, in my honest personal opinion, I already see the flaws that's gonna happen with that. Because we've already, like I said, Modern Warfare Remastered, everyone loved it, until they added the Arctic Gold paywall shit. Then it became, well, I want this gun is cool, this cosmetics is cool, all this shit's cool, and then it just didn't make it like Modern Warfare Remastered, it just made it Modern Warfare 2.0. And then Modern Warfare 2019 was not Modern Warfare, but it was Modern Warfare, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. And I get what you're coming from too, and honestly, for the most part, you're not wrong. I feel like if they just would have kept what Modern Warfare was originally supposed to be like, then it would have got a major pass. And honestly, it started off with a major pass, even with the season pass and battle pass, because here's the thing. People didn't mind the fact that, you know, the game was getting a battle pass or a season pass. The problem was that the moment they started adding guns in, it fucked up the balance. Like, at the time, the balance was... The balance was pretty much, you know, doable. It was fair, it was acceptable, if anything. But once they started adding the guns, it fucked up the balance. You know, play styles, and just the competitive play in general. If they just left it to where it was just cosmetics alone, like how they started off doing it, it would have been fine. So, I kind of get what you're coming at with, like, if they wasn't trying to force feed it, you know, to the point where they feel like we need new guns, or we need something to make, you know, the gameplay more lively, then yeah. And then, like you said too, without the OG, you know, developers and makers, you know, no longer being those Call of Duties, it's just not gonna come out the same.
It's a good start.
Yeah, you know it won't. Like, I'm not saying it can't be as good, but another thing too with that, content creators. You can only play so much of Black Ops 2 before it becomes repeats. Like, yes, okay, cool, you got your MS-7C, you got your AN-94, you got your SWAT, you got your, not KSP, but the, fuck, what's the pistol called?
Oh, fuck.
I got you.
Thanks.
You got your, Cap 40. You know, you have, I'm just listing off, like, the more popular weapons. I'm not talking about, like, the rest of the weapons that most people would other use. Only after so much time before people are like, you know, I've seen this before a dozen times. We know it's good. We know it's great. I don't care. I just want to see something new. Well, at some point, Activision's going to be putting shit in new, and then that's where shit goes off the rails. Like, it won't be the same as before. Yes, that's the thing, is beforehand, it was just, here's your base game, here's your base shit, wait, what, 2-3 months before DLC 1 comes out?
Yeah.
You get the new cool stuff there? Yeah, I get it, we got a Peacekeeper, but that Peacekeeper was not as bad as what, you know, the Bal 27, for example, the Bal 27 Obsidian Steed is in Advanced Warfare.
That's kind of true.
You know,
I mean, like, it was
like,
a good, strong gun, but it wasn't broken to the point it made the game unbalanced. Like, a DLC weapon that still remained balanced in a fair play, that was fine. And yes, it may not be the same, but it's like, as long as it did something like how Black Ops 2, or even Ghost, for example, with the Ripper and the Mavericks. Like, if it did something like that, that would have been fine, but...
Yeah, like, keep it to where it's not like, holy shit, this is the god gun. Make it to where it's like, okay, this gun is fun. You know, this gun is something that I would want to make a class with and have it just in my back pocket. You know, but yes, to answer the question, it wouldn't be the same as before. It would, you can, yeah, put in new graphics. Yeah, you can make it look aesthetically pleasing, and I know people cream all over that because that's just how Call of Duty players are. But once you get into the meat and grittiness of how the community is with the COD, or with COD community is, everyone, and I'm not shitting you, you can ask anyone, and they'll say, well, yes, keep it the same, but, you know, 2-3 months later down the road, we've seen this shit before, let's add some new shit, like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we added the Hellion Salvo? They're gonna add the Hellion Salvo. Or, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we added Shadows of Evil? They add Shadows of Evil. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they gotta... make it to where it'll be the same, but they'll alter it to where they still keep the new people coming in.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest issue here though is trying to please two sides of a coin, and what I mean by that is that you got your OG fans and your new fans. Like, I feel like they do this because they are trying to please both sides of the both old and new, because every Call of Duty is going to be somebody new, you know, playing it. Because, you know,
Absolutely.
they try the old, they might either like it or hate it. I feel like they need to know what to keep and what to give, and honestly though, they need to do something like what they was going to give Modern Warfare Remastered, but take away what ruined the balance, which was, you know, guns that were never really needed in the first place. Keep the cosmetics, keep the supply drops, but keep it fair though, to the point where it doesn't ruin the balance of, oh, you only can get this gun off the supply drop and it's overpowered, some shit like that. I mean, because let's be honest though, Black Ops 3, yeah, it had its ups and downs, but let's be honest though, if the guns were not supply drops or DLCs, Black Ops 3 probably without question might have been considered, probably would be considered one of the best Call of Duty like we ever had.
Yeah, exactly.
But because of that balance, that unbalanced set, it fucked it up from being, you know, a best Call of Duty to a Call of Duty that's good, but it would have been better had it not ruined its balance.
Well, and that's just it. It's like, obviously everything's got to have a balance. I agree, 100%. But at the same time, though, it is true because they added you know, the new weapons to it. You couldn't obtain those unless supply drops, and even then, sometimes with supply drops, you were very lucky to get even a camo. You know, getting the Cherry Fizz camo, you had to have been fucking lucky to get that thing.
Ooh, don't remind me.
But at the same goddamn time, though, the only way for you to increase your luck was to pay behind a paywall. And if you're someone, no offense, Fox, if you're someone like Fox that has no job, yeah, getting Cherry Fizz is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Ain't gonna fucking happen. If you're someone like me who has a job, or anyone else that has a job, chance of you finding that haystack is a lot higher than, you know, anyone else. Yeah. Which is dumb. You should be able to do like the BL4 system now, or
Cold War too.
Cold War, Modern Warfare. You just do tiers. Make it to where it's not impossible, it's just a grind.
Yeah, something that I really wish they did earlier.
Tedious. Yeah.
Yeah. Because what they did with Cold War is probably the most perfect system. And I don't know, maybe they did this earlier back in Modern Warfare. I feel like Cold War nailed it a lot better. Like, yeah, have the gun start off as, I don't know, maybe something as a battle pass or something else, and then maybe the next season or halfway through the season, make it as a challenge to unlock it, just in case you missed out, you know, on the last time it came out.
Oh, gods, yeah.
Yeah, like, I'd rather it be something like that, because that means that, okay, all the DLCs, such as maps or guns, came out for free, and it doesn't entirely fuck up the balance. Not to mention the DLC weapons are optional, and it's not something that you really necessarily need to use.
Right.
It's sad because, it's sad to say it like that, because it's like, that's something that I wish, you know, something back then, such as Advanced Warfare or even Black Ops 3, you wish that they'd done something like that. And they didn't. Not to say it was all bad, but if anything, what fucked it up is just the insane amount of RNG, like you said with the needle in the haystack. If it weren't for that, I'm pretty sure that by then almost everybody would have got it right now. But way much sooner.
Do you mind pausing real quick? I gotta feed my boys.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. What's the other Terry?
But yeah, that's just the real kicker right there, though. It's just all about balance, and
yeah.
That's
and
just
like
what
you said, you know, it is trying to balance between each side of the coin, because, I will admit, there's not that many non-OG Black Ops 2 players. Cookie is probably an OG Black Ops 2 player at its prime. You gotta admit, it will not be the same. And as much as we are those kinds of people, and me included, you know, I want to go back to its original roots and feel like back then. I want to feel the nostalgia. That ain't going to happen, Chief. You ain't going to feel that nostalgia because that nostalgia happened years ago on a different system, different time period. You're going through a lot of different shit. Nowadays, you know, 10 years, 11 years later, at this point you should be either an adult or close to being an adult. So that whole spiel back then, you have a different mindset, you're not so worried about school, or you are worried about school but not as bad, you know, or job, or whatever the case is. So your mindset's more like, I just want to play it. If you just want to fucking play it, just buy it. Buy it on 360, or if you have an Xbox One, do it backwards compatible, or like me, buy it on PC, and then have a new experience on the same game. I've never played Black Ops 2 on PC. You might not think it's different, but when you're trying to use a mouse and keyboard in comparison to a controller on a field slider that's of an FOV of 120, it is a different game, in my opinion. Like, you are literally looking at someone that played Black Ops 2 religiously after school, and I didn't kick so much ass, but I did a lot more ass kicking than I thought.
Yeah.
I went from that to going onto PC, and I can't even get to even half of a positive KD. I can't even get to a 0.5 without fucking up with my aim. I mean, now it's a lot different because I've had practice, but when I first started, holy shit, it's... Oy.
Yeah,
I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, I also gotta say, though, this, like, if we do get it, by some means of some way, I just hope that it just won't mess up the balance of, you know, what it could potentially be. Yeah, it might not be the same, though, but at least we got, you know, the Black Ops 2 remake we asked for, kind of, but it's just as long as it holds some value to where it's a game that we could actually go back and play.
Yes, it does.
That,
I agree.
Then we would have you know, it'd have been something worth, you know, holding on to, because let's just say this, if Modern Warfare 2 becomes just as good as, you know, Modern Warfare 1 before, I guess it may, quote unquote, upset the balance, then it's safe to, then it's possibility to safe to say this, the same can be said with Black Ops 2 if it does come out. Then, you know, you might be right, it might not, and, you know, we take it with a grain of salt, but it's also to that curricular point where they need to, it's up to, you know, the people that's running Activision now to take, I mean, to give out what can be given, but take what not is needed, basically.
Right. Well, and that's just it. It's and also on that note too, it's just, it really does all become difficult. Not as in difficult like, well, how do you copy BO2? It's not that hard to grab a BO2 game and just remaster it. It really is not.
It's not.
Okay, I shouldn't say it's not difficult, or not. It's not easy, it's just simple. You just remaster it, is what I'm trying to get at. But
yeah.
I'm also looking at it from the point of view of the community itself, because, and I'm not saying you're not either, you obviously are as well, but from the community, you know damn well people just want BO2 back then on the 360 days, PS3 days.
Yeah.
They want that exact same game, that exact same feel. And that's most of them, if not like 98% of them. The other 2%, not saying, I'm not saying that other 2% doesn't want that, but you know that other 2% wants something like BO4.
Right.
And, you know, I'm not saying Cookie Dough is that person that's like, well, I want this different, but I would not be surprised if that was the case where it's like, well, I want BO2, but I want it to be the same, but at the same time different. It ain't gonna happen. It is just like Modern Warfare Remastered. Or in a sense, because some people use this comparison as well, which I used to and I'm glad I don't. Infinite Warfare and Black Ops 3. Yo, DJ Cool Killer, I don't know. You know him, Fox. You know DJ.
DJ Cool Killer, what's up, man?
Things change, that is true. Over time, things do change, that is true. It's just... I just know because... Well, I shouldn't say I should know. Because I don't know everything. From my personal opinion, BO2 would not be the same or be as fun as it used to be. I'll buy it. If it comes out, yeah, I'll buy it and I'll play it and join along with the community, because who the fuck does not want to do that? But honestly, there's a reason why, and Fox can attest to this too, there's a reason why I will join Cold War faster than I'll join Black Ops 3 or BO2. Like, Cold War, yeah, it's not everyone's favorite game, but there's a lot more replayability in Cold War that I find than BO3 and BO4. Nothing that those games are bad, but there's not a whole lot of playability. Yeah,
sometimes
we've done those so much.
Yeah, sometimes it's also a tedious situation. I'm still pissed about that one marathon. Yep, that fucking Goron. Like, how one of the most badass looking maps and playable maps. And yeah,
it's the glitchiest.
Oh yeah. Like, how the hell does Sensible make himself look better than that in that aspect?
Yeah. I feel like the COD community just wants more from Treyarch, which is true. They gave us Cold War and Vanguard, but they just want more. No, that is true. Which is why I believe BO2 remastered would not be as good as what people feel like it would be. My opinion on that, because they do want more. BO2, here, let me give you a scenario. BO2 comes out remastered. COD community likes this. Everyone likes this. Okay, cool, awesome. Every YouTuber out there makes a video on the MS-17, you know, this is a god weapon, and 94, this is the best weapon to use in competitive. Cat 40, this is the secondary you must use. B23R, you must use this instead. Oh, shut up. Shut up. You know it's true. Don't fucking lie. So, but still, like, they make those videos, right? They make a video on every single gun. Okay, well, now those multiplayer people are like, well, I made a gun on every single one of those. Let me make a gun about nuclears. Alright, so now they get all the nuclears on every single map. Okay, well, let me do something different. Let me play zombies, you know? Okay, well, let's see them play zombies. It's the same zombies, but it's remastered. Exactly, your mom. So, you know, you got all of these ideas that content creators have. At some point, they're gonna just say, nah, you know, it was fun, it was cool, but it's not that cool. So they're gonna want more, like you feel, or like you say from Treyarch, you know, hey Treyarch, add a gun from this game, from BO4. Like I said, add the Hellion Salvo. Okay, you know, Fox Miter, I swear to God, boy, if you don't shut your ass up right now, I'm gonna put your ass into the microwave. Yeah, where I'm tripping balls. But there you go. Yeah. That's a good manual.
And Block, well, I do agree pretty much about what you said right there, though. You also got to look at it from a perspective, too. Not every action Treyarch does is them entirely. It is Activision as well. And from what I gather, too, Treyarch wasn't entirely with, you know, with how Vanguard should have been. They actually wanted to change some things. But, of course, Activision wants to like to push and shove shit, as usual. Of course, they're gonna look like the bad guys in it. Now, I'm not saying everybody at Treyarch is innocent, but I don't think all of them are exactly the bad guys.
No.
But you also gotta look at it, the fact that, yeah, the community got too greedy, as well. Because,
yeah, absolutely.
Look what happened. People bitched about Ghost, people bitched about Advanced Warfare, Black Ops 3, and IW. And look what happened when, you know, games like Vanguard came out. Like, damn, like, you look at those games that you bitch about, you like, wow, did we really downplay these games that much? Like, well, no shit. Because we could have a sequel for those games, yeah, people bitched about it.
Yeah, like, if people didn't bitch about Ghost and IW is like the two Call of Duty games that you know they'll say that they weren't. But in reality, they say, oh, you're playing, and they said it in your stream when we did that Ghost Extinction Marathon. Well, at least a lot better than Vanguard. Like, really? 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 You're gonna say that shit now, fucking 8 years later? No, fuck off.
A few less tangos.
You know, Miter, out of all the things that you could be saying right now, why are you not kissing my lips? Hey, yo, Joe. What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner. Anyways, bing bong. But that's the serious part. Like, I'm not saying fuck that person in general, but just fuck the community. I literally said, ghost and MW. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about that, man. There's some kids out there. And no, they gave us Vanguard. They still want something better. Just be happy with what game they came up with. Don't just trash it. Well, that's exactly the thing, though. Is I used to, and I'll admit it, I used to be the kind of person that just disliked any game that wasn't Treyarch based, because I thought Infinity Ward was trash of their games. Little did I know that they made Infinite Warfare with the zombies experience that literally wasn't, hey man, yeah, do some Easter eggs. They're like, do all these Easter eggs, get 25,000 points at the start, get all the fucking weapons Pack-a-Punch, that's including the blocked weapons, make sure all the fucking special weapons be upgraded and double Pack-a-Punch. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say double Pack-a-Punch? Holy shit, you guys are insane. I count me the fuck in. Like, I would never have expected Infinity Ward to make a zombies experience that made me say, hold the fuck on, you do what now? Do what? Oh, hell no, I'm in that shit.
Right.
After dissing on that and shitting on Infinity Ward shit, no, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. I am the dick that said that. No, I don't fucking deserve any Call of Duty. If I'm being 100% honest. No, I don't deserve it. So yeah, like... We're clear. Proceeding with exfil. Are we clear though? Oh, we are clear. Alright, I'm out of here.
Team acquired. We're done here, Requiem.
You did good work,
I think...
Let's regroup to plan our next move.
It's still proving my point on why they shouldn't remaster Black Ops 2. Like, I'm not saying that Black Ops 2 shouldn't make a comeback. I love Black Ops 2 as much as the next person.
Mm-hmm.
But, just for the community's sake, just for everyone's sanity's sake, they should not remaster it. Just let Black Ops 2 be a relic to be put on the shelf. It doesn't expire. Games never expire. If people think games expire, you're stupid. Games don't expire. It's just another stepping stone of your past that you go over. And you bring it along with you, or you don't bring it along with you. That's your choice.
True that.
It used to be that way too, but now I'm grateful that they still even give us games, or give us game even though we don't like them. Well, true that. That is a very true statement. At any point in time, I'm honestly surprised Sledgehammer came back with another Call of Duty game. They made Advanced Warfare, people shat on that, because of the way how they work. Granted, yes, it was a different experience, but because of that, we wouldn't have the next Call of Duty games. Oh, I am dying. Oh, excuse me. And then, so, yeah, Advanced Warfare wasn't well received. They gave out World War II. They're like, fine, fuck it. You guys don't like jetpacks? You guys don't like, you know, our bribes and weapons and shit like that? Fine. We'll give you boots on the ground like you asked. But it's going to be back in World War II era. Yes, we know. You guys did World War II era, but because we have better graphics, we have better surroundings, costume designs, we have all these new things, we want to try those out. At least Sledgehammer had the audacity to make something different.
Mm-hmm.
Treyarch, I feel like personally, tried to amplify that difference. Advanced Warfare came out with jetpacks and supply drops with cool weapons. Black Ops 3 added the same supply drop idea, but instead of making their weapons overpowered, they just made the weapons behind a paywall. Still shitty, but not as bad in comparison to Advanced Warfare, if we're going down that route. Yes, Advanced Warfare had jetpacks that, you know, like it or dislike it, it's up to you. BO3 tried to make that much more smooth. Infinite Warfare made that even smoother. If not the smoothest it could possibly be, so that way it's not so glitchy, so jumpy, or, for me, jumping through fucking walls and through the map out of nowhere.
Right.
So, it's almost as if if Sledgehammer Games didn't make the games that they did, the other studios wouldn't have made a slightly different but better, quote-unquote, version of that. So, staying on the same track with the games that they give out, Sledgehammer didn't have to give us Vanguard. Yes, I get it. Even Fox doesn't like it as well. I don't hate Vanguard. No one hates Vanguard. I would still play Vanguard over Advanced Warfare, over Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1. As weird as that sounds, that's because to me, Vanguard still has more potential than meets the eye. Everyone else feels that way too, but to me it's just that much more. It's like one more step to it. And the reason why I say Advanced Warfare and Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1 for those aspects, I played the fuck out of those, except for Advanced Warfare. I play the fuck out of Black Ops 1 and 2. It's the same shit, it's just, to me, it's like using the same tissue for masturbating. As bad of an analogy as that is. Like, it just gets old and crusty and no one likes it, and I don't know. I start to feel ashamed about myself. It's still fun to use every now and then, but that's about it. Vanguard? Hell, man. I still need to get that Dark Aether on there, which I will get at some point.
Yeah, that goes for me too. Because honestly, even though it's a very simplistic looking camo, I don't know. Maybe it's not the worst thing that we did get. And I will be honest myself to say this: as much as I have very fond memories for Advanced Warfare, I would admit Vanguard Zombies is not too stressful in comparison towards that.
No. Yeah.
At least in comparison to Advanced Warfare. Because here's the thing about Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer has a reputation of being, I guess, the weakest of the three, quote unquote, to say. Even though I will admit, they World War II Zombies is probably the most underrated thing about it, because it's actually a pretty good zombies. Like, Call of Duty World War II is actually pretty good. Like, I give them a plus on that one. But for the other Call of Duties and zombies in general, they always did seem to struggle because they'll either make their maps too big or do too much of every other area, but only do so much for the smaller stuff. Yeah. But World War II's, though, they seem like they actually had it down packed, but even that wasn't enough to appreciate it. So it was never a middle ground for Sledgehammers, and I feel like that's the struggle with those guys. You got something like IW, where it does probably good in terms of story, or maybe, I guess, in a sense, the feel of this multiplayer or something like that, or whatever the case may be. But then you also got Treyarch, which are pretty much well-known, champions of, I guess, maybe map designs, and even to, their most well-known field, zombies. Like, I feel like there's a weakness and a strength to each of these developers and publishers, and while Treyarch is really known for its zombies, it definitely hit its bottom with Vanguard. But I say even for its predicament right now, Vanguard does have potential, but until it reaches its potential, it is going to stay as the weakest link because of where it's at right now. And the sad thing is, it's been supposed to get its upgrades, but it's been delayed for like way much longer than what it should have been. And now I'm already hearing that we basically might have another delay because it was supposed to come out in February, but if it's not coming out in February, we might not get it until March. And it's just like, y'all guys delayed this way much longer than what it should have been. But I don't know. Sometimes having a delayed game might be good, other times it's not. I feel like the issue with these things is how fast are they need to be published, or how fast these things need to be developed. And I think that without the proper way to deal with those things, without a catalyst, basically I would like to put it as, without a catalyst, the balance is just gonna be thrown off. This is gonna be rushed, this is gonna be incomplete, and without people to properly test those things, it's gonna come out as a mess, just like how Vanguard was when it first came out. Now, it's not to say every Call of Duty, is all around terrible. There's no good things. There are good things, but people just like to nitpick about the shit, because oh, just say Black Ops 2, or oh, just say Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 3, and so on and so forth. People just stuck with the old and can't adjust to the new. Where you see it now, where the new is not as bad as you think, but it's too late to make amends for it because you had too many years to bitch about it, and this is where we at with it right now. So all in all, Vanguard, while it is the weakest link, definitely had potential. Pretty much the same thing was once said to Black Ops 4 when it came out. Because honestly, let's be honest here. I'm pretty sure we all could say at that point when Black Ops 4 came out, oh, it was the worst zombies, it was da-da-da this and da-da-da that. But here it is though, we got pretty much Cold War and Vanguard. Cold War, in my opinion, actually did really good. I would definitely consider that maybe top 3 in my book, if I'm being honest with you, just behind IW and Black Ops 3. But aside from that, and that is my opinion in an all manner of speaking, but aside from that, Vanguard, well, like I said, was the weakest link, definitely had potential. And I can even say the same thing for even a game like Call of Duty Ghosts, because outside of its multiplayer jank, it definitely had a very interesting campaign, and honestly, Extinction was heavily downplayed. I like that, and that was the one thing people bitched about that I actually liked. Like, you say what you want about Extinction, but Extinction was actually quite a masterpiece for a third-party game. It may not be zombies, but man, it definitely went somewhere, and I feel like it could have been more had it brought back. Now, IW tried to bring it back to an extent, and it wasn't entirely bad, but they could have balanced that out a little bit more better, but at least it was not completely forgotten. But all in all, though, that's just what happens when people ask for something.
Terry, get in here. Well, and honestly, someone exposed apparently, or someone exposed you. Someone exposed you in 8K. What does that even mean? Terry, Wesley, Allette.
What's that supposed to mean? Somebody exposed you in 8K.
Well, so apparently someone exposed you about something. The 8K is just the quality that someone's trying to be. I think they're joking around. It sounds like a joke.
Yeah.
But, you know, another thing I want to add on to it real quick about that is... Well, okay, now I lost my fucking train of thought.
Take your time.
God damn it. You were talking... That was the chicken tenders that screwed me over. That's all I wanted. You were talking about, What were you talking about now? You're talking about the games. Oh, alright, so... You were talking about how we have Infinite Warfare and how, like, the campaign on that was still good. The zombies, okay. Not everyone liked the zombies at the start, but then it was, over the time it became great. And BO4, yeah, fine. BO4 Zombies was not the greatest. Although, in my opinion, I feel like BO4 Zombies, I liked it as much as BO3, but that's just my opinion. You gotta admit, though, with all that being said, it just goes more and it just shows more and more that, and you know, Dismo, I watch, Raid Away, Swag, Codename Pizza, Dalek JD, all of them all have the same opinion, and Mr. T Lexify, they all have an opinion where it's like, they should just make a Call of Duty every 3 years, or not every year at least.
Yeah.
Because it's true, like, you get Treyarch to come out with Call of Duty, almost everyone raves about a Treyarch game. Almost everyone, because they just make Call of Duty games. Jason Blundell, Godfather, bless him in his soul for leaving. Jason Blundell and David Von der Haar, they are just gods. They really are. And then you have the Infinity Ward Studios, that just is well known for their multiplayer.
Lee Ross, of course, was, creator of the zombies, and helped out with Blackout too, or was the maker of Blackout, and then he's gone too.
I got it. I can do this. It probably is. Oh, thank God. Okay. But, I'm probably gonna just heat up for them because they're freezing. Just fine. Oh yeah, it was freezing. Oh, yeah. Great. Okay. Well, there's a low. Oh, this thing's got a temperature. Okay, 80's the highest. That takes off my light, Mom. Yeah, no, I'll put it down. Yeah. But, what was I saying? But, all the studios, they should combine together, in my opinion. They should combine together, let each studio make their categories that they're best known for. Infinity Ward is best known for their multiplayer. Not saying that the Infinite Warfare Zombies, it was a great experience, loved it. But their multiplayer, almost everyone remembers their nukes. Because it's the only Call of Duty studio that actually has a nuke. Is a kill streak. Or, well, Infinite Ward.
Score streak. Yeah. But this Sledgehammer eventually did it too, but IW was more well known for that, so we'll stick with that.
Yeah, Infinity Ward was well known for that. Okay, fine. Then you have Sledgehammer, which they're well known for their story. I have to give props to Sledgehammer. When every time that I play their storyline, besides Black Ops 1 and 2, that's a different jar.
Yeah.
Advanced Warfare got me going. I really got me going with Gideon. Loved Gideon to death. I loved how they made the main character, who just looks like an average boy, somehow fucking save a world. Did not expect that. Did not see that. I mean, obviously it's the storyline, but just you look at that at first glance, just say, this kid's gonna die. Not realizing, oh, that's you. You're the main character. You're the kid. Fuck. I like that. World War II was the very first Call of Duty game where I actually teared. Because imagine the scenario that your brother is going to be taken off to a camp to be slaughtered. To be fucking brutally killed. And instead of being brutally killed, you do your damnedest to go out there to go fucking find him and save him before he meets his demise.
Right.
That to me meets me on a personal level. Like, that to me was like, nah. That shit would drive me batshit insane. That was the first Call of Duty game that ever did that. All in all, Sledgehammer should make campaigns, because they have not only the graphics and the detail, the attention to detail on all of them is just fantastic.
Yeah, I would give. I'm sorry. If I could say my two pieces real quick.
Yeah.
I would definitely get Sledgehammer the graphics at least. Story wise, it's not horrible. I do like the stories as well, but I would have to go back and forth between Modern Warfare and basically Black Ops, because let's be honest, we had Black Ops 1 with this story, at least, and that was well known for its plot twist, like this overall ingenious plot twist for that. Modern Warfare, though, probably was the best in terms of trilogy wise, so we give that. So I would say if the stories were anywhere between Black Ops or IW, but has Sledgehammer's graphics, I would say that would make the campaign experience even more amazing.
Which is why I said that's a different can of worms.
Yeah. But if we were to go based off of what you said, that Sledgehammer's story might actually be the best move, honestly.
Because you gotta admit, I'm not saying Infinity Ward makes bad campaigns, but I didn't really find Modern Warfare games that enjoyable. Modern Warfare 3 was probably like the very first Modern Warfare game where I got a weapon to gold, and the first time I ever got to something Prestige 1. It never excited me. When I think of Modern Warfare, I think of Ghosts. And I didn't hate Ghosts, but at the time period I did. So, well, like I said, back then, Treyarch was like the only studio that I cared for.
Right.
To me now, Modern Warfare 1 and 2, yeah, I'll admit it, Modern Warfare was the very first Call of Duty game that I actually played and beat the campaign. I didn't really care for it. It was like, it's pretty cool. You know, Captain Price, don't care. Black Ops 1 was the very first Call of Duty game that I consistently and persistently played to a non-stop basis. Which is where the Treyarch fanboyism comes from my point of view. Which is where my point of view, where Treyarch should be, on my next point on the studios of making the Call of Duty game, Treyarch should stick to zombies. RIP, RIP, Jason Blundell not being in it, I agree, things are going to be different, but with seeing how Cold War is, I'll admit it. I'm not too concerned that zombies would be a bad experience. Yeah, I mean, I'll get it, Vanguard is not as, up to hype as what people say, but at the same time, though, would you rather have Vanguard as it is now, or would you have it where they thought about it, where it was going to be just Outbreak? Like, it literally was supposed to be Outbreak, because people bitched and complained, kind of like what Cookie Dough was saying. People bitched and complained about how round base is just boring, it's just plain and simple, there's nothing new to it, there's nothing cool about it, you know, it's just same old rinse and repeat. So like, fine, fuck it, you guys want some boring ass shit removed out of the way, we'll turn it into Outbreak. As soon as that came out, people were like, well, hold on, no, this is not what I wanted. No, that's what you fucking wanted, because all y'all's bitched and complained about it.
Yeah, I heard that got divided because apparently you got half the people that likes the round base, but you also got now half that likes the Outbreak experience. And so they was trying to quote unquote merge the experience with it, but that didn't go out so well. So now they got to do it to the point where it's giving out a round base experience more like they did with the Shima Numa, but now they try to keep the Outbreak experience in there as well. Which something that should have been done on the get-go, but honestly though the execution was just kind of done poorly.
Well, and that's just it. Then it all goes back to Activision as well. Activision just did not have the patience or the mindset to let the developers make their fucking game if they wanted to. You know, Cold War would have been year 2 if Activision actually let Treyarch do their thing. I'm going to mute this motherfucker. But no, you're good. You're good. I'm just playing with you. But Cold War this year would have been Cold War again, because there was so many more ideas of Zombie Chronicles 2, remastering Black Ops 2 maps into the Cold War engine. You know, all these things that they had plans for, and instead they're like, no, we want another Call of Duty. No one's gonna like Cold War. Vanguard comes out. People are like, you know what? Cold War is fucking fantastic. Hell, even Modern Warfare is an even more fantastic game. Not saying it wasn't beforehand, but people prefer older Call of Duty games now that Vanguard's out. Even more now that Vanguard's out. Had to go back to BO3 Zombies after 2 months of Vanguard. Ugh, I feel sorry for you. You went. I'm not saying you went to a bad Zombies experience. I'm just saying you know it's that bad when you have to go to that as your first choice. I am gonna be eating dinner and going to bed. Fox is probably gonna do one of two things: probably play Black Ops 3, or he's gonna take a nap. Yeah, I got work in the morning, my guy. Yeah, no. Imagine having a job. Yeah, man. I bet you got kids. Yeah, see, I get paid tomorrow, and I can't do that. I mean, yeah, well, I bet you have a life. Fuck.
Marty, you should know how that is. You got a job, and you know your ass won't get paid. You're still getting paid, though, so what the fuck is the difference?
Motherfucker works military. Honestly, the only reason I play it is for Chronicles. See, again, everyone, this is exactly why. You're just going back to why they should remaster BO2 Zombies. Fucking almost all those maps are from Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2. Actually, one's from Black Ops 2, the rest are Black Ops 1.
And one is, I think, War to War.
Yeah, the other three are.
I feel you, man. I noticed you've been going in and out of the chats and stuff.
Yeah. I understand that. Minor, answer your damn phone. Don't do it. Oh, okay. No. I have him muted for just the time being. I'll unmute everyone once I leave. But yeah, so, well, that was a good stream. That was fun. We literally got to round 50. It was a dog shit.
It was
stream.
only dog shit because your ass wasn't in it.
Alright, guys, remember to dislike this video because none of the dislikes matter anymore.
Well, damn. What the hell? Ah, that was evil.
Alright guys, so how are we gonna make the next Halo game? Alright, so we're gonna grab is Rainbow Six Extraction and do none of that. Halo Reach.
Hey, so I wanted to ask you, I know you're gonna be more available this weekend to do whatever. I was trying to see if you're trying to be down to do some kind of Call of Duty stream or something like that. I don't know what, but I'm down to try to do something.
So tomorrow I'll go. So this is what's gonna happen. Tomorrow I'll go shopping. Probably gonna play a quick game with someone. Probably gonna be with Unit because I keep telling him I'll play with him and I never do. So I'll probably play with Unit tomorrow.
Okay.
Friday I will play. Tomorrow let's just play a game, you and I, with I was thinking BO4, but if Miter wants to join, it's probably gonna be Infinite Warfare. No, we don't. At the same time, though, like we're like the trio. With you in there, things just get that much funnier.
True.
Miter, but that's the thing is when there's a yin, there's a yang. You're my yang to my yin, you little shit.
That's true. Especially that funny ass time we had when Attack on the Radioactive Fade with the dog water joke.
Exactly. Oh, Jesus Christ. Exactly. Like once you start or I start, we both reflect. So, shut up. So, Friday. Shut up, Box. Get out of here.
I'm sorry, man. Hey, that shit was too funny though.
Fucking yeah. Yeah, and I have it saved. I have it saved in my phone for obvious reasons. But I keep showing it to my family, and they're just like, "What's so funny?" I'm like, "I don't fucking know." All it started was dog water, and it just escalated from there. Anyways, so Friday we'll probably do a stream. I'm thinking BO4. We should do BO4 because I want to at least get my GKS gold and my Spitfire gold in zombies, and then I'll be 2 submachine guns away from diamond.
Alright.
And then on Saturday I made a promise with Unit that I would do Horizon Drac round 100. Yeah, I mean we were trying to do a D-Machine round 100. Had someone's internet not fucked off or power surge fucked off. Round 92, my ass.
I mean, hey man, that wasn't on me. That shit happened because of weather.
Yeah, no, his. Yeah, it is here too. Oh fuck, I need a shovel. Right. So. You open the door and it's Canadians everywhere. Shit. Yeah, the snarmy. Yeah. So, but that's assuming that my plan works for this weekend. I also have made plans with my brother for this weekend as well to go visit him for Saturday and Sunday. So, if he doesn't respond, then that's my plan B is to play with you guys. If his plan does work and he wants me over, he's allowed for me to go over because he's got a new kid, then it's gonna, then I'll be over there instead, and then next week I'll have to do it. Yeah, it's been 2
Well,
months?
tell them my congratulations.
It's been 3 months, yeah, thank you. They'll definitely know for sure, because, well,
shoot, all I can say is that the only other thing I might have going on is I'm still trying to upload some other games. I know I was supposed to be doing this Cuphead live stream. I'm trying to actually get my roommate to join me in for that. So we probably do it in parts. So it might not be a whole day just playing Cuphead, but it'll definitely be a thing for sure. But I should have time to do a live stream event of a Call of Duty game. Whether it's Easter eggs, high rounds, or just zombies in general.
If you're gonna do Cuphead, that's gonna be sketchy. Imagine getting exposed in 12. Okay, hold on a second, real quick. I know we got 4K, and I know we've got 8K now, or we're getting to 8K now. But when the fuck are we gonna get to 24K, where everything is so in high detail that everything's gonna be gold?
Oh my god.
Like, I know it's a stupid ass joke, but you know someone out there is just like, hey, guess what? This isn't 24 karat. Like, yeah. Alright, nope, fuck off. Piece of shit over here. He did, yeah, he did. But,
shit. But shit,
well,
real talk though, if we ever had time to do it, if it was an Infinite Warfare though, just imagine us three just burning through Easter eggs or just playing for rounds or some shit.
You know, once we hit Infinite Warfare, we're gonna include Miter and do a fucking marathon with just us three.
Oh my god,
Yes.
imagine Mephistopheles' first time being that shit.
No, okay, fuck this. That's what we're doing. What day is it today? The 2nd?
It's Wednesday.
Well, no, I'm talking about the date. Like
yeah,
the day.
yes,
It's
second.
the second. Okay. On February 19th, or no, not 19th, sorry, February 18th, I'm gonna get off, exactly, I'm going to get off work early. I'm gonna purposely get off work early, come home, and we're going to do the entire fucking Zombies Easter eggs marathon, and we're not ending the stream until Mephistopheles is beat. I don't care how tired I am, I'm not shitting you. No, we are doing this. We are doing this. We are fucking doing this. I am serious. We are fucking doing this. We're gonna do Zombies in Spaceland, Rave in the Redwoods. We're gonna do
Shaolin Shuffle,
Attack,
The Beast.
Beasts from Beyond, and Mephistopheles. And if we fuck up Mephistopheles, Beasts from Beyond again, Mephistopheles. We are not going to end the stream until Mephistopheles is beat.
Oh boy. Oh yeah.
No, this is strictly just for us three. This is just us three, because I got a feeling we're gonna one-shot it. So mark that on the calendar, guys, and everyone in the stream. Yeah, mark it in the stream.
Well, hopefully,
everyone in chat, just fucking mark the date on February 18th and around. Oh shit. Oh, right. Okay, so maybe not the 18th, maybe not the Friday, but the Saturday. Definitely the Saturday, because if no one's gonna be working. Yeah, no, not this Saturday. That following Saturday. So that Saturday, it is 7:30 right now. 7:30 right now. Yeah. Okay, so you and I are both 7:30. Fox is 6:30 right now.
Actually, I'm 8:27 where I'm at.
Okay, so he's an hour ahead of us. So, let's do it Saturday. Let's do it at 8:30 in the morning.
Hopefully, if I'm not working by then, I'll definitely be down for that.
Fox, I know you're gonna want to not start a job until after that.
Well, there's only one or two ways that could be fixed. One, I had to have, people have to start donating if they want to, that's number one. That's another thing, too.
Yeah.
But another thing is I need to at least have 1,000 subscribers to start getting paid for my videos, which I haven't hit that market yet.
For the join. Yeah. Rambo's got it finally, but, But it's like mere cents, though. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so... Mark it in your calendars. February 19th at 8:30 in the morning, Fox's time. So it'll be 7:30 our time, Miter. We will be on Infinite Warfare, and we are doing all of the zombies Infinite Warfare Easter eggs and beating Mephistopheles in one stream.
Oh, that's gonna be fun to do.
Yeah, no, because now I was thinking about Friday. Friday should be like a pre-match. I think Friday we should play a pre-match of Beast from Beyond Mephistopheles.
That'll be fine.
Because in that way we can get the shit done, we can have our dinner, take an early nap or whatever it is, or sleep or whatever we can, and then as soon as it hits Saturday, it's just all day grind. Yeah, not going back and forth in the fucking or not going back and forth behind the pillars, acting retarded.
Oh man.
Hey, meter over here. Jesus Christ.
Meter.
Mater. Stupid ass mater. Yes, sir. Okay.
Oh wait.
Oh, okay. Alrighty then, I am done for. Have fun, everyone. Enjoy yourselves.
Yep. Good play with you, bro.
Yeah. And hold on a second though, before I leave. If you guys are new to the Fox Legends 117 channel over here, make sure you hit the subscribe button, make sure you hit the notification button, and do not forget to hit that like button, okay? This guy loves his videos, he loves his streams, he streams almost any other game out there. He also streams mainly Call of Duty and zombies. He loves his zombies content, loves his Call of Duty content, but he mainly loves just fun. If you guys are here for fun, you guys are here for an enjoyable time, make sure to subscribe to his Fox Legends 117's channel. Have a good day.
Oh, what a good way to shut it out. Gotta get impressed with that. He crazy, but he a cool dude for that. He a cool dude in general. That's why I like hanging around with him, and you too. I feel you. Mm-hmm. Hello. Oh. Okay. Oh, really? Damn. Okay, I'm in this live stream, people. Thank y'all for watching, and we'll see y'all next time.